解，没有语言的人生，但每一步我要决定全让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言，没有语言的人生，但每一步我要选择真错，我不被遮掩，真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的我不再被发现。再不会让善良被污蔑，不让希望再破灭，难以预言的未来，但每一步我自己体验，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不听恶语和闲言，没有语言的人生，但每一步我要选择真错，我不被遮掩，真实的我在你眼前，心里有个声音期待着蜕变，我所了解的我会被你了解。
Traveling in the night you lift me in. I feel you in Dallas, blew up wind. Even over I can point you out. The answer is not far off now. This journey of ours has been bittersweet. Close my eyes wondering what you would have dreamed if you were here standing next to me. Would you know how I feel and see what I see? Know that I will always try, funny your rhythm and rhyme. Though the nights are long and dark, I see you shining bright. And no matter where you are, you've come with me this far, showing the way when all is falls apart.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everyone. Hi, Ace. Welcome into the stream. It's an exciting day for Hoyoverse fans. The Hoyo shills are having a great day. At least some of us are, I think. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, I've already had a crazy day. And it's only just started here for me. But I got up super early this morning to watch the live stream, and I think I was it just started my day off on a crazy high. So I'll try to reel it in a little bit now for the stream, but I'm really excited to rewatch it because so much was going on and my brain was going in like a million directions. I was overstimulated and I was freaking out. So watching it again will be good, and we can break it down and kind of talk about it. So if you haven't had a chance to watch it yet, enjoy watching it with us. And yeah, and then we'll also of course jump into Genshin to do like dailies and stuff. The co-op event reset today, so we need to do that. And then we'll move over to like HSR dailies and ZZZ as well. So it's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a fun Friday. So I'm glad everybody can join me for the excitement. So yeah, I, of course, already have seen everything, but I want to sort of break it down a little bit. And then when we get in game, there's actually a couple of things I want to check out in game. some readings that I did over in the Ancient Sacred Mountain that I want to read again just to refresh my memory about some stuff, about some lore. So if you're a lore enthusiast like me, we can geek out together. So anyway, yeah, it was a great live stream, super exciting. I also watched the Wuthering Waves live stream this morning. It was on before Genshin, and it was good as well. They are doing some really cool quality of life improvements and some echo building improvements and some cool stuff happening over there too. So yeah, it's a good day to be a gacha gamer. It's a good day to plan out how much money we're going to spend over the next few weeks, which for me will be a lot because I want Enefa, I want Chaska constellations, I want so many things. So yeah, it's fun though. It's all good things. Yeah, so we're gonna jump in first with, before we go into the game, we're gonna jump in with the live stream. Let's see here. Let me get to YouTube. Let's see, we'll need to, of course, turn this music off. Let me get over here to the Genshin page. Let's see, there's the trailer. Where is the live stream? There it is. Okay, let me pause. Let me bring this over here, make it big. Let's full screen this. Let's check, get the highest quality. We'll put on some subtitles here. Let me just turn this music off so it doesn't kick back on. Wait, why am I seeing... Is anybody else seeing that? Wait a minute. What is going on? Why do I see this? What? Ace? Why am I seeing this? Oh, is it because this screen is black?
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered
Hold
during
on.
the trial period. Next up, Tenochtitlan.
No, it's still there. Wait, what is going on? Hold on, we're having a technical malfunction. Yeah, I know, but I don't understand why it's on the screen. Like, hello? Why? Oh, just click the X? Oh, okay. Weird. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, this is only like my day 3 of using VTube Studio, so I must have hit something on my keyboard that made that pop open or something. I don't know. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's rewind and we will get back here to where we started. All right, so this is, let me check the volume. Let me know, Ace, if the volume's good. This is the live stream special program Genshin Impact from just a few hours ago this morning. So here we go.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next up, Tenochtitlan.
We're going on summer vacay!
From our honey
I love it.
to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
I didn't get to take a vacation this summer, so this is going to be my summer
Enjoy your
vacation.
holiday at whatever pace suits you.
I love this area.
And my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way. Are you ready to crank up the speed?
This looks so fun. Splatoon!
Welcome to Villa Guitzley. You're just in time to witness our annual
It's a small
Holy
world.
Night celebration.
We're writing It's a Small World. It's like a theme park slash water park slash vacation resort slash outdoor concert venue. It's
Would you
everything.
do us the honor of bringing some color to our
Everybody get your
landmarks,
paint
too?
ready.
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
These little guys are so adorable. I can't wait to run around.
Wow. It looks incredible. The foam flower fields finally live up to their name.
So colorful. It just looks like Mario Sunshine or Splatoon.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
So cute! Bennett skin, let's go! And then, what's Tiny Light? Okay.
Find the traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Oh no! Anefa is washed up on the shores of Natlan. First new non-cry character! Second, I should say. Anefa's the first. So 2 non-cry character reveals.
Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece.
Is that volume better now, Ace? I turned it down on both ends.
Memory. Missing. Is this a broom?
Anefa!
Trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood.
I love her.
Commencing task.
She's so cute.
Installation chamber deployed.
Shield. I always love a shield.
Annihilation mode.
What you can Natlan?
Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Oh, secret source automatons. Ancient dragon technology.
Return home.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Oh man. Traveler!
An ancient relic from
The Marichivari!
dragon civilization.
Bakanawa!
That Bianca's mother survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod Cry.
Oh, Yelan skin.
Look out!
The Wild Hunt!
The leader of this
They
regiment
pulled
is
the
a
moon
harbinger
down.
based in Nodcroft,
The marionette! It's
known as
Sandrone!
Marionette.
You are nowhere to me.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm so excited. So Sandrone is leading a regiment, it said. And it appears it's very likely that Sandrone is possibly the one who maybe sent Anefa to Natlan. If she's indeed the kind of creator of the workshop, which is kind of a popular fan theory. So what is Anefa doing with the ancient dragon technology? What is she doing with the automatons? Like, what is happening? Oh, the code. Should I move myself? Actually, Ace, let's pin these in the chat. Hold on, I have them written down. Just in case anybody didn't get theirs yet. Let's see. I can go over here and get them off of Twitter.
Hey travelers, welcome to the version 5.8 special program. I am Cassandra Lee Morris, the voice of Mualani, and hosting with me today is...
Hey everyone, I'm Lauren Amante, the voice of Chaska.
Oh man, that trailer was just like full of summer vibes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of looks like version 5.8's got some really interesting stories on the way. Like that humanoid machine, Anefa.
Yes.
Just based on the whole machine thing, I kind of feel like her background is going to be a little more mysterious than usual.
Right. She seems like a really special character, you know? I mean, like her outfit doesn't look like it's from any of the regions we've been to.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like the Traveler's first encounter with the machine is a bit unusual, too. I think the two meet near the Flower Feather clan.
Yes, and there's a cryptex at the scene. And here's where it gets mysterious. The cryptex has a drawing of a blonde person and a white balloon on it.
It has to be the Traveler in Paimon, right?
It's very possible. But here's the other thing. Ineffa's in kind of a weird state when they first meet, and she passes out. Or deactivates, I guess I should say. And unless the code to the cryptex is deciphered, there's no way to get answers.
Okay, not a great start, but do we have any other leads?
While she's unconscious, Ineffa mumbles something about going home.
Cryptex.
So maybe that means if we can figure out where she's from, take her there, we can...
We did
wait,
get
my hat!
a special item at the end of Paralogism
Cleaning
that they
program
said would come in
completed.
useful later.
Initiating chat mode.
I don't know if that could be a
Unknown
key to
item
unlocking a cryptext.
Voting
I don't know.
Mission module. Generating countermeasure. Countermeasure confirmed. Return to owner immediately.
I love her little robot.
Hey, your hat's back.
Finally.
Greetings. I am Ineffa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. And I'm the voice of Ineffa. What's up, everyone? I'm Angelina Daniel-sama, and I'm super happy to be here.
Yay! Welcome!
Welcome.
Perfect timing! We were just trying to make sense of the Traveler and Ineffa's mysterious first encounter. So, can you give us the inside scoop?
Yeah, any hints?
Sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to leave you guys in suspense on that
Yeah,
one.
she's gonna be a
Solving
huge
the mystery
lore bomb.
is a big part of the adventure, but I can share some exclusive intel about Ineffa.
Ooh, tell me.
Oh wait, Angelina, you said Ineffa is a household robot, right? So does that mean she has like an owner or something?
I wouldn't use the word owner. It's more like she has family. And her
So
family
she's from
happens
the
to be a Nodcry.
Clink Clank, Krumkake
Oh,
Craft
Nodcry,
Shop, the
cool.
Sumer
who
Kusharwar,
is this
the Fontaine
mysterious
Research
family
Institute, and
It's
the
none
Blackcliff
other than
Forge in
Aino
Leeway.
From the Clink Clank Krumkake
Welcome in!
Craft Shop.
Hi!
Oh, the Krumkake
We're
Craft
rewatching the
Shop.
live stream
That
for
has to be a
Genshin.
faction in Nodcry with the cutest name. Am I
Oh
right?
yes, and the character they showed,
This is the
I
first time
know.
I'm hearing about Aino.
I guess
Aino.
I should explain. So, Aino is a genius mechanic and inventor who can
Oh,
create all kinds of powerful machines out of nothing but scrap.
Oh, that must be why it looks like Ineffa's parts come from all over
and
Tibet.
her
And mishmashing
model
different
looks
parts together
new.
like that doesn't cause problems?
Don't worry. In Aino's own words, as long as it runs, there's no issue.
Okay, wow. I'm starting to think it's a miracle Ineffa runs at all.
I'm wondering if she'll be our
trust me.
free
She
4-star.
runs like a well-oiled machine.
I know.
I mean, look at her.
Sturdy.
And as an all-purpose household robot, Ineffa is equipped not only with cleaning, cooking, and chatting modules, but also other hidden functions, which I think is pretty sick. Like, for example, after reading through 11 pages of liability waivers, you can activate her combat module. Isn't that cool?
Wait, combat module? That's so rad.
No, wait. Are we all just gonna ignore the fact that it comes with
I love how they
11
put her
pages of
color palette
liability
up here.
waivers?
That's so cool.
What?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. That makes me even more curious to see how powerful it is. Angelina, could you tell us a little bit more about it? I bet our friend from Nodcry has some surprises in store.
Ooh, yes.
Of course. Warm-up complete. Installation chamber deployed.
So cute.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
I'm not seeing things, am I? The reaction between Hydro
Lunar
and Electro,
charged.
It's different.
Super different.
Oh, yes, it is. Ineffa is the first Nodcry character
A
travelers will
new
get to meet.
reaction.
And guess what? She's bringing a new elemental reaction with her.
I love how up in the
A new
clouds you can
reaction?
see like
Yeah,
the moon.
So when Ineffa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So the new reaction has a very intuitive feature. When triggering a lunar charge reaction,
Like, do you see this? Look, see these moons that keep like phasing in and out? That's so
a
cool.
thundercloud will appear that continuously deals electro damage to nearby enemies that are affected by both Hydro and Electro. But here's where it gets interesting. Lunar charge reactions can trigger
Iato. Iato's coming back into the meta. Yes.
So I'm guessing that comes with new
Iato
damage stats?
deserves.
That's right. lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically, compared to the previous iteration of electrocharged, lunar charged reactions can systematically boost the entire team's damage output? I think I'm starting to get why Anefa comes with waivers.
So if it's that powerful, is there something special we have to do for Anefa to trigger it?
Nope. As long as Anefa's in the team, all electrocharge reactions triggered by your party will be converted into lunar charge reactions.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
Yeah, so it seems Anefa's arrival opens a lot of possibilities for existing Hydro and Electro characters as well.
Exactly. So let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So, with her elemental skill, Anefa deploys a shield and summons the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, which is the cute little robot you see here.
Aww.
And with its wide range of movement and agility, it periodically dashes up to enemies to deal AoE electro damage.
Hey, it looks
Tartaglia
like
is gonna
not on the
crit.
field, her face appears on Brigida's
Somebody
screen.
said that this morning and I
It's
laughed.
almost like she's controlling the bot and making it attack.
Cute.
So cute. Brigida might look adorable now, but during Anefa's elemental burst, Brigida transforms
I like her
from an
alt
adorable
animation.
little bot into a formidable machine. And Anefa's elemental burst launches Brigida forward, unleashing a
Ooh,
rocket punch that
Sethos.
sweeps
It's
through
so
enemies, dealing
exciting to
AoE
think that we
electro
can
damage
get
and keeping
some
Brigida on the field.
good damage out of our
Anefa
electro
also
units.
has a special ascension talent. So, when Brigida performs an attack, if there are thunderclouds created by lunar charge reactions nearby, Brigida will unleash an extra attack.
Whoa.
Note that this attack is considered lunar charge reaction damage.
Oh, cool.
And just to be clear, lunar is a whole new reaction system, right? Do you think we can expect more characters in the future to use it?
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely not a one-off.
Oh yeah. This
sick.
always happens.
I guess that means the new lunar
Whoever's the
mechanic will be
first
expanding
character in a new
Notcry.
reaction, they end up
Considering how
being
Anefa can enhance her
a
entire
good support
team's
for
damage
lots of people
output,
who will be coming.
Sounds like her kit might become even more useful in the future.
Yeah,
I guess
more
we'll just have to
useful in
wait
the
and
future
see.
for sure.
I mean, what's an adventure without a few surprises along the way?
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask you about something. Did anyone else notice the pixel effects in Anefa's attacks? It feels kind of familiar. Like, doesn't it remind you of what Kaniche and Ahau use? Is there some kind of connection between them or something?
Good question. Does the phrase sovereign,
Sovereign
ruler ring a bell?
ruler?
Oh yeah, that's just what Ahau likes to call himself, right?
Actually, as much as I hate to inflate Ahau's
CL8.
it's not just a self-proclaimed title. There are council records of a meeting between
We're gonna go look at
sovereign
those when we
rulers
get in
and the
game. I
ancient
want to
sacred
reread some of
mountain,
the passages
and the
about
records
the
show
daughter.
Ahau was one of them.
Wait a sec. Does that mean Anefa's also a...
Wait, hold on. I just had a thought.
They
So
didn't
we
want
know
to
Anefa
confirm
said
it, but I
something
mean,
about
it's
going
pretty
home,
obvious
right?
at this
So
point.
could it be possible that her home isn't Nodcry, but Natlan?
Whoa, hold up.
Okay.
It makes me wonder if
I'll admit,
Sandrone somehow
That's
got
an
a
interesting
got the
theory,
the
but
core
all I
of a
can say for
dragon
now is
sovereign
that the
somehow.
core that powers Anefa does have its roots in the ancient dragon civilization.
Yep.
I knew there had to be some connection.
No wonder she's so intelligent.
Exactly. And if travelers want to learn more, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon.
Yes, I
The
can.
Journey Home after the version 5.8 update. There's bound to be
I
lots of
can't believe we're
exciting
getting an
information.
Archon quest.
Oh, do you
Another
smell that,
Archon
everyone?
quest.
I do believe the smell of sweet
3
Lord
patches
John's
in a
is
row
the
at the
air.
end of a
Right?
nation.
I kind of feel like version 5.8 is gearing up to connect some serious dots before we head off to the next adventure.
Speaking of which, there's something else we can reveal about this.
What is it? Come on, tell us.
Take a look at the screen.
Are those
Ooh.
meteorites?
Meteorites falling from Tevat's sky. Okay, if we think about this in the context of Nodcry, could these be moon fragments?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Oh yes, we're gonna get
Yeah,
all
so
the
if you're
moon
interested,
lore.
travelers, be sure
I
to
can't
check
believe
out
it.
Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home. Exclusive rewards are also up for grabs if you complete
And
it.
there's her
Nice.
materials,
Oh, and
whistles,
just
the
a
new
heads up,
boss, and the
before
horn
a traveler heads to
shrooms.
Nodcry, Anefa will be staying in Natlan, so feel free to check in on her and see what sort of activities she's up to.
Hold up, activities plural? That should be fun.
I love seeing characters just living their life in the open world. I hope we get more of that in the future.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's drop some event wishes, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. In the first half
There
of
she
version
is,
5.8,
with
travelers
Sitlali.
can look forward to event wishes from Anefa and Sitlali. The new 5-star polearm, Fractured Halo, will also be featured on the weapon banner. As for the second half event wishes, travelers will just have to stay tuned to find out.
Ah, diabolical!
Sorry. I think that also takes us to our first break. See you on the other side, travelers.
Yeah.
So excited. These little animations were so funny.
Rock, paper, scissors.
No way, bro. And we get to see Shalonen again because she's in the Archon quest.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
You can always win time on over with food.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hey, welcome back.
So, looking at this title, I'm guessing it's time for another summer vacation.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so...
Wait, why are
a lot of the-
I just realized, why are these all grayed out?
Eagle-eyed
don't know.
travelers out there have probably noticed there's an area of Natlan we haven't visited yet. Throughout
what
the
did that
previous
say? Click
versions,
for
we witnessed
settings?
Natlan's long fight against the Abyss.
I don't
And
know.
we
Sorry, I don't know how to
helped
fix
them
it.
Yeah, we did.
So now the people of Natlan finally have a chance to relax and enjoy an easy breezy, well-deserved vacation.
Yay!
Our destination
Oh, this
is an
looks so
island off
fun.
the west coast of Natlan, where a special resort is about to open. Yes, but as of right now, it's still in the trial phase of operations.
Yep, and who better to test it out than the hero of Natlan, the Traveler. Boom, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
The traveler
At least that's
deserves a
what the staff thinks,
vacation.
but don't worry, it's not all
He was
troubleshooting
really
and
going
testing.
through it
There's
in
a lot
that
of
last
summer fun there,
quest.
too.
Poor guy or girl, whoever
Even
you
though we
have.
mentioned summer,
My
this
traveler's
resort is
ether.
actually a permanent addition to Teyvat. So, even after summer comes and goes, travelers can visit anytime.
Yeah.
So
nice.
cool.
It's permanent? That's pretty cool. And that means travelers can take an easy,
Look at that,
breezy approach to this
swimming!
one. Oh, and I saw oculi and treasure chests scattered around the resort. So it looks like there should be offering rewards up for grabs.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
I can't
And
believe they
a
made
whole
the
bunch of other
summer
things to look forward to.
resort place
Like,
permanent content
drumroll, please.
with oculi.
Reuniting with our old friend Bennett. Yes,
Yay!
we made the trip to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort all the way from Mondstadt.
Bennett with the
Oh,
little
wow.
saurians.
Look at his new
So
outfit.
cute.
It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Bennett's
all
got
the
his
graffiti elements,
Splatoon
too.
skin.
It's totally Natlan style.
It just looks so light and comfortable. Perfect for an adventurer.
Which means it couldn't be more perfect for
Hi,
Bennett.
Bokurai!
Oh,
Welcome
looks like
in. We're
all part
rewatching
of
the live
Bennett fan
stream.
club.
Dude, 100%.
The Bennett hype is
Bennett's
much
skin is so
appreciated.
cute.
I feel like he needs more of that in his life. I hope this trip is a good one, you know? Like, I hope he has fun and maybe make some new friends. Stuff like that.
Yes,
Don't
Bennett
worry.
needs
Benny's adventure team is
friends.
getting new members for sure.
Wait, really? Ooh, so happy for him. It's
Yes,
starting to
I'm
sound
happy.
like this has all the makings of an unforgettable summer vacation.
Oh, definitely. So let's take a look at what the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort has in store.
Okay.
And to kick off the adventure, I know just what to say.
Benny's
Adventure
team.
team, assemble!
Woohoo!
Oh, hey! Look, you guys. These enthusiastic
Oh, your
little
Twitch is
creatures are here to
delayed?
welcome us to the
No!
resort. Okay, I know, right? Allow me to introduce you. These are the
Yes, it was
mascots
so
of the
good.
Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. They're called Asha.
I love these little Asha.
And
I
these
can't wait to
little
run
creatures
around as
also
them and
happen to
just
be
go
amazing
everywhere.
Spray paint artists.
Oh, I love that.
Like we mentioned before, the resort is still in the trial phase, so some of the facilities aren't finished. And you might notice some areas of the resort that are a bit lacking on the color.
I know.
So that's
There,
where you come in,
somebody
travelers.
this morning
It's
in the
perfect
live stream
chance
I
to
was
unleash
watching
your
said
inner
they were
artist.
twerking,
Oh,
and
yeah.
now I can't
So,
stop
with the
thinking
power
that.
of the Asha, you can add color to the resort however you see fit.
Mm-hmm. And you can leave a bit of your personal touch on the world of Tibet.
I love how we
Ooh,
can
like
just
a
paint
little
everything.
DIY. I like it.
Oh, and I'll let you in on a little secret. There might even be surprises in store for painting certain areas.
Oh.
And these guys can go everywhere. They can walk on
And of
water. They
course,
can
our
use their
Asha
little
buddies
vehicle
aren't
there.
just master spray painters.
They can teleport
Just like our
up to the
Saurian
wall. They can
companions,
walk
they
up
also have
walls.
abilities that
They're
can
like
help
every
travelers get around the
Natlan
resort.
character
All right,
combined into
Now
one.
that we've met the Asha, let me give everyone a quick tip.
Yes, everything
Easy Breeze
pink.
Holiday Resort is split into 4
And this
main
map
areas:
is
Wavy
huge.
Bay, Wheatsley Ridge, Colorful Cliffs, and Tete Isle.
Mm-hmm. And if you like being out on the water like moi, you've got to check out Wavy Bay. It has everything. Warm sunshine, soft sandy beaches, an amazing Kaholosaur slide. Seriously?
Yes, this
nothing but
slide
fun.
looks so fun.
Sounds like a Milani's dream.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to test out your aim,
I
come
love
on
this
down to
shooting
Wheatsley Ridge
arcade.
to experience an immersive, story-driven gun.
And it's like on a track. It's like
even
being in
compete against
Disney World
Jessica.
or something.
Oh.
Wait. But how are we supposed to beat her when she can fire so many bullets
And
at
it's all
once? And we can
underground, which
only
is
go
so
one at a
cool.
time?
So it'll
We'll
be
just
like
have
a
to get her to
surprise. You
teach
won't
us, I
really know
guess.
what's coming.
And if you're looking for stunning views, be sure to check out Colorful Cliffs, or you can board a hot air balloon and admire the entire resort
Yes,
from
this
above.
is beautiful.
The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers
So
almost
cute.
feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah. And then once you're worn out from all the fun, you can stop by Tete Isle to enjoy some music and drinks.
The OST sounds great
Hey,
so far.
Look over there. It's Tone Deaf Bard.
Venti.
Cool.
Venti's
Looks
being
like
sus
Venti's
as
here to have
usual.
some fun. But
Venti, what are you doing here in the
if
summer
fun
area?
Is really all he's here for?
Yeah, did he really make the trip all the way to Natlan just for some good liquor?
No.
This is Venti we're talking about, but I heard he's in Natlan to see a friend.
Ooh, I wonder who it is.
Well, if travelers are interested in finding out, be sure to check out the story quest
Yes.
at Sunspray Summer Resort.
A story quest. So, does that mean the story associated with this event is permanent?
Yes, that's right. Travelers can
Permanent
complete it at
event.
any time.
Oh, but just a heads up though, there are extra rewards.
Except the
up for
rewards,
grabs by completing
of
the
course.
Exploration goals. In addition, there are also special vendors at the resort.
Oh,
offering
yes, and
exclusive
events.
Holiday events.
Ooh.
Give me
Let's
those
check them
mini
out.
games.
First up is Travels Are Fuller with Friends. In this mini-game, travelers will need to guide Cow Cow and Akama.
I like these. They
a
remind me of
Kaholosaur human
Remuria.
adventuring duo to their destination. Coordination is key, as well as making the most of each character's strengths. For example, Cow Cow is small and nimble, making him good at jumping and moving through narrow spaces. As for Akamai, I mean, just look at his build. He has significant weight and strength, which makes him perfect.
You
for
gotta
pushing
use
heavy
your
objects
brain
and
to figure
activating
these out.
mechanisms.
Yup. And keep in mind that stage items will move based on the direction and magnitude of external force applied.
I see. So, there's a physics engine.
Mm-hmm. Travelers will need to leverage these mechanics to collect Nana's cakes and reach the finish line.
Next up is Strikers Through the Storm. This challenge requires sharp eyes.
Oh,
and even
we've done this
sharper
before.
gunslinging skills. Travelers will need
Gotta
to
get
use
your
a special
aim ready.
contraption to aim at and take out opponents in the area. Remember, aiming at the enemy's weak points will deal more damage.
Oh, nice. Got him in one.
Oh, but be careful not to harm the Easy Breeze capybaras the enemies are holding hostage. Aim true and success will be yours.
I love this
And
soundtrack
next
so
up we have
much.
With flying graffiti colors. In this minigame,
This looks so
travelers will
fun.
get to team up with each other and play as
Just
Asha.
running around
The goal
everywhere
is
in
to spray
co-op,
paint
just
objects to score
throwing
points.
paint at everything.
Make the most of your Asha's abilities to paint as many objects as possible and score the most points within the time limit.
Nice.
But watch out, because special kinds of fruit can appear during the stage that can harm your Asha. Get rid of them by using your paint to make fruit of the same color bump into each other.
And in the final stage, troublesome molten color balloons will appear. These balloons unleash Invisicolor ammo that clears away painted areas. Stop them by painting rainbow missiles and launching them at the balloons to bring them down.
Seems like the kind of event that's truly a team effort. It's just a big, colorful clash. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And last but not least, we have a
Combat
Feast for the
event.
Senses, where it's time for travelers to become the life of the party. In this event, music is your weapon. Travelers will need to defeat enemies in designated ways to send the light burst sound system into light burst
Yeah,
shockwave
more co-op.
mode.
More
you could
hoping
say
that
this
you
is where
get
things get
matched
lit,
with
am I
some
right?
people who
Anyone?
know what they're doing.
No, you're absolutely right. In this mode, the sound system will unleash light burst
looks fun.
shockwaves in time with the music. Press the right buttons at the right time to harness the power of the music, raise the level of the shockwaves, and deal even more damage to enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance battle with this one. Not gonna lie, all 4 of these events look super fun. I feel like
Look,
travelers
Bennett's
are
skin
gonna have a blast.
and a new
Yeah,
claymore for free,
Plus, by
and
completing
a
these
crown.
events, travelers can accumulate Sunspray Spirit. After reaching a certain amount, travelers will be able to obtain various rewards, including Bennett's new outfit, Adventures in Blazing Hue, and the event-exclusive 4-star claymore, Flame Forged Insight.
Ooh. Oh, and just a note, travelers. Although the resort region is a permanent addition to the map, these mini-games are still exclusive to the version 5.8
Right.
event.
You got to get your
So, if you wanna
rewards
grab
before the
event-exclusive
end of the
rewards we
summer.
just mentioned,
Yes, just what
including
you
the
need,
chance to
Ace,
get
another
Bennett's
crown.
outfit for free. Be sure to check them out before the event ends.
All right, that's it for the resort events. Now all travelers need to do is make the most of their vacation.
Oh, I feel like that won't be hard. It seems like there's just so much to explore this time.
It's true, but the attractions aren't the only thing to check out around the resort. There are interesting things to be found all over. For example, travelers might discover that the people of Natland aren't
race.
the only ones with vacation on their mind. The Hilly Trolls wanted to get in on the fun as well.
These slides look fun.
Yep. So they stole materials from the resort and built their own version in the
Oh
wilderness.
no!
They
Let
even
the
captured
Asha
several
go.
Asha to help decorate it.
I mean, stealing is definitely wrong, and the treasure chest looks pretty enticing, but I don't know. Something in me would just feel bad about ruining all this, you know?
Yeah.
It's okay. The Hilly Trolls are
Yeah, I
used
could
to
see
it.
that, but as for what to do about the Hilly Troll hideouts, travelers will just have to decide that for themselves.
Oh, and in addition to that, to provide a more immersive experience, the resort arranged for some of its staff to dress up as themed actors and interact with guests. I know.
Just like
but
Disney.
the weird thing is, some of the actors have started to act strange, like becoming aggressive and
Oh, yeah,
talking
this
to
guy's
things that
bad
aren't
news.
there.
Whoa, could they be possessed? Maybe a shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind could help.
Oh, that's exactly what the staff thought. So a shaman was called, and guess what? The shaman received a revelation that pointed in the direction of the Mayor Javari.
Wait,
Boy.
are you serious? Is it finally our chance to unravel the secrets behind the Mayor Javari?
Whoa, yeah.
Finally.
Hold up, you guys. The dev team just gave us 2 reference images, but I need a little help here. I'm not sure which one is Mayor Javari.
Weird. What's with all the wind? Isn't the Mayor Javari supposed to be a windless land? And all this red can't be good news. Something about it just screams danger.
Ugh.
Well, actually, speaking of danger, travelers will also come face to face with an ancient monster in 5.8.
Yes.
Bakunawa.
Whoa, what is that? It's huge.
It's one of Gold's rogue creations, and it's capable
Another
of
one of
infinite
Gold's
growth, which
creations.
basically means it's immortal.
Wow.
One of Gold's creations, and it's out of control? Talk about a bad combination.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. Seat Lolly will provide travelers with a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj,
Nice.
the first hero of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Enjo,
which
I love
should prove pretty
you.
useful.
Okay, but you just said this thing is immortal, right? So even if we defeat it, won't it just come back at some point?
I mean, look at it this way. That just means we can farm it over and over again.
Okay, better you than me. But it was probably obvious from the introduction just now. Both Mayor Javaris are extremely dangerous places, so tread with caution, travelers.
Oh, yes.
Wait. I think I just saw something. Is that Bennett's constellation? Why do I feel like the devs are about to drop another lore bomb on
Yes,
us?
Bennett lore, Bennett lore.
Oh, yeah. What is going on here? I guess this is just another mystery.
I can't
we'll
wait
have
to find out
unravel
more
in
about
game,
Bennett's
huh?
past.
Yeah, seems like it. Oh, and because the Mayor Javari
Like,
is so dangerous...
I mean, we know he has
travelers will
found the Mayor
only be
Javari,
able
but
to
like,
explore a
we don't
small
know anything.
corner
Like,
of it
he's
in
gonna
version
have,
5.8.
I don't know. I got a
But
feeling he's gonna
the
be
rest will
connected to something
gradually
big.
unveiled in future versions.
I've gotta say, It really seems like we're starting to see the payoff for plot points that have been building up for years.
Payoff, payoff.
And from what we've heard today, it seems like this patch is no exception.
Yeah, totally. So don't miss out, travelers.
Hold on a sec. What are Auroran and Aoife doing over there?
My favorite duo.
Just follow me.
Oh, so Auroran and Aoife are here on vacation as well.
They came on a
And it looks
vacay
like
together.
they're fishing?
Yup, they're having themselves a friendly fishing competition. Oh, does anyone want to guess who comes out on top?
Depends. What do we get if we guess right?
Bragging rights?
I love him.
Sure, why not? My money's
On it not being the best idea to spoil it for everyone. Right, guys?
Okay, good point. Well, you'll just have to see for yourselves in-game, travelers.
I do happen to have some other information to share, though. While everyone in Natlan is enjoying a much-deserved vacation, there's someone in Liyue who can't seem to catch a break from work.
Chenuvel.
Oh, hey, it's Elon.
Oh.
I feel like we haven't been to
she's on a
Chenuvel in
case? For her
ages.
to personally step in, it must be a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yelan is after a major Mora launderer from Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so that's like when you have a bunch of illegal Mora and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock. Spot on. And this guy's front of choice? Antique auctioneering.
Oh.
Yep, he purchased a ton of artifacts.
We're
from
gonna
the
go
Chenuvel
get
for
some
his
bad
scheme.
guys with
Safe to
Yolan's
say
help.
There's a lot of Mora at stake on his case. But his crew is extremely cautious. So to catch the man behind all this, travelers are gonna have to go on a meticulous hunt for evidence.
Okay.
Nice.
But good news, travelers will even have a special photography device at their disposal, courtesy of Yelan, of course, that can pick up on traces invisible to the naked eye.
Cool.
Rad.
So, we get to help Elon out with her investigation? Nice.
Yeah, sign me up.
Considering where this guy is from, maybe Fontaine will hold some answers?
Yeah,
And we're
that's
going to
exactly right.
Fontaine.
The target
We're
auction
going
is being
everywhere.
held at
This is
the
a worldwide
Hotel
patch.
Devore. And to keep a low profile, Yelan even changed into a Fontaine
I
style
love this skin.
outfit
It's
for the
gorgeous.
occasion.
Oh,
And they
love
fixed her
love.
hair.
The outfit is so
Finally,
awesome
she
and
got
so
rid of those
elegant.
nasty
It
ass
looks like she can kick
bangs.
some butt if she needs to.
Now she's
Yes,
got
I'm
soft
obsessed with
swooshy
that hair
bangs.
accessory. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and the outfit has Fontaine written all over it. Perfect for going undercover at an event like an auction.
So pretty.
I can't wait to see her crack the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. So if you're interested in seeing how it all unfolds, travelers,
Gorgeous.
be sure to check out the event Tracing Vanishing Trails. Complete it to earn Primo Gems and other rewards. Travelers can also obtain Yelan's new outfit, Tranquil Banquet, from the shop at a limited time discount after
Archon
version
Quest,
5.8
Summer
goes
Event
live.
Quest,
So don't
Yelan
miss out if
Quest.
you're interested, travelers.
Man, this is
Also, I
so
think
many
we can all
quests.
agree it's probably about time we got back to the second half event wishes.
Oh man,
So,
I
here we
want
go.
Chaska
In the second
Constellation
half of version
so
5.8,
bad.
Travelers can look forward to returning event wishes from Mualani and Chaska. Check them out if you're interested.
So, two companions that make exploration pretty easy and breezy? Am I right?
Yeah.
Just in time for a certain easy breeze holiday resort?
And on that note, I think it's about time for our next break. See you soon, travelers.
Bye.
All right, the codes are pinned in the chat. Let me try again to see if I can fix these subtitles. I don't know what's going on with the color. How do you fix the color? Huh. It says click this for settings. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it, but they're all, I don't know why they're all grayed out like that. Weird. But yeah, codes are pinned. Get your codes in, they will expire. I love these little Ashas. They're so cute. Yeah, that's a major upgrade for Yolan's hair. Oh my goodness. And Bennett too. I feel like Bennett looks like a completely different Like, he just looks so different. Like, I feel like they changed his head and face as well as his clothes.
Welcome back, travelers.
Hey!
Well, Nodcry is just around the corner, which means we're inching closer and closer to Snezhnaya. I know everyone is super curious about what awaits the traveler in the new region. But it never hurts to capture.
Yeah, people on Twitter were mad about Nodcry, but honestly, I'm glad they didn't spoil a lot about Nodcry. I want to be surprised.
Travelers will take Paimon's camera.
I always hate it when they show like everything that's gonna happen.
Interact button, and the camera can now follow your movements.
Whoa, that's awesome.
I just like
Well,
small
that should help breathe some
teasers.
life into the new pictures.
Yeah.
Yep. So go out there and
These
capture
events
some
are always
masterpieces,
fun.
Travelers.
In addition,
Easy.
Repertoire of Myriad Melodies is getting new music in version 5.8.
And complete the performance objectives within the time limit to earn extra Primo Gems.
Oh, hey.
And
That
an
looks like a new
instrument.
instrument.
That's right. So
Finally,
if
a
you wanna pick up
piano.
this new Leaping Spirit piano, just swing by to Djembe Studios
So
in
cute.
the People of the Springs. Oh, and 2 new score themes.
That'll definitely be
Blazing
my
Fire
instrument
Scours
of
the
choice
Gloom
from now
and
on.
Eternal Dreams of Serenity will be available to obtain from the Repertoire of Myriad Melodies shop. So check them out if you're interested.
Travelers can also look forward to a few
TCG.
TCG updates in the new version, including the chance to challenge different players around Natlan.
These players
Just
can
for
be found in
Sino.
various tribes, and even in the new holiday resort.
Oh, but
That's
look
so
at Hazo
awesome.
here in a second. They're
and I
gonna
just
show
gotta
him.
say, card
He
games
looks
during
so
vacation
good.
Is a must.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely. And in addition,
Look at Hazo's
new
hair.
character
He
cards
looks-
and
it looks
action
so
cards are
fluffy
being
and
added to
pretty.
Genie's Invocation TCG's regular mode. And automatic artistry is being updated with
love
new
the
character
art.
cards and powerful support cards. So, time to get experimenting, duelists.
If they make physical cards,
and
I would
should
buy
mention
them.
The Leyline
just to collect.
Overflow event is returning in version 5.8. So check it out if you need Mora or character EXP materials.
All right, it's time to go over a few system optimizations. Starting in version 5.8, short tutorial videos will be added to the trial stages.
I think that'll
and
be
town
helpful
screens
for new people.
characters.
Ooh, nice.
I like to watch a lot
Just in time
of
for the new reaction
like
system.
first
I'm sure there's a
timers on
bunch of
Genshin on
information to learn,
YouTube,
so
and they
having
always
intuitive
struggle in
demo
these
videos should make
trials
it a
because
lot
they
easier
just,
to
you know, they
digest.
don't really
And
know
since the
what to
videos are
do.
pulled straight
So
from the
this should be
cloud,
super
it
helpful
won't
for
take
new
up storage
people.
space.
Perfect.
Version 5.8 is also optimizing the time interface requests. In the past, when completing quests, travelers would have to repeatedly confirm and adjust the time in game. But with this
Yes.
optimization, travelers can simply press navigate in the quest interface, and the clock will automatically turn to the time needed for the quest to continue.
So
Great.
much more convenient.
Yeah.
Very. And material tracking is also being optimized in the new version. So, travelers have probably noticed that when collecting materials, the collection areas displayed are usually pretty big.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's hard to even track down the exact location. Of course, some characters have talents that track nearby local specialties, which is really helpful.
Yeah, but only if you actually remember which characters those are. I feel like it's hard to keep track.
That's exactly what this optimization is designed to help with. Starting in version 5.8, travelers will be able to directly see
That's
which
super
characters
helpful
can
as
track
well.
local specialties
Especially
from
with
any
like
given
sometimes when you go
location.
back to an old region to get
Yeah.
something that you need to
Now that
farm
we've
and you
covered
can't
the in-game
remember
content,
who
let's
the
move on to
characters
some
are that do the
out-of-game news.
tracking.
First, I'm excited to announce that an official Genshin Impact IP exhibition is going to take
Yeah,
place
I was
in
very surprised this is
Paris.
happening in
Exhibition will
Paris,
have never
of all
before seen
places. I
showcases
mean,
of hundreds of
you would
design
think it
drafts,
would have been
from
like
initial
in,
character sketches
I don't know, in
monster concept
China.
to scene drafts displaying the complete creative process behind every detail of Tevat's world.
You remember them all?
nice.
I don't
So
remember.
cool.
Rad.
And we happen to have a quick sneak peek to share. So let's check
I
it
would
out.
love
Yes,
to
I
go to
wanna
a
see that.
Genshin exhibit. I love going to exhibits
As
for
the
like different
silhouettes of
fandoms
the
and
seven
stuff when you
nations
see like
begin
how
to
things were
appear in
made.
the sky. The journey is sure to continue. The Tevat X.
Also, if you look here, I just want to pause for a second. You've got Mondstadt, Liyue, Sumeru, Inazuma, Fontaine, Natlan, and here's Nodcry. So we've barely seen anything about Nodcry. So this is really interesting. This building, you can see it has a lot of different kinds of textiles. Looks like metal, brick, maybe stone. Then they've got like kind of almost like these steampunk looking like almost like animal heads. Like I see like eyes and fangs and ears. Like, I don't know. It's just very interesting. I can't wait to see all the new, map regions and stuff. It looks like the area is going to be just insane. It looks like it's going to be so cool.
Art exhibition will be held in Paris's Les Halles from September 13th
All right, quick trip to Paris.
21. Those creative archives,
look at
Kazuha,
Kazuha.
will unveil their secrets for the first time.
I want to
every
see the
traveler.
art.
Through a trove of manuscripts, travelers will be able to decipher the birth of various scenes, witness the creation process of several characters
So
and
cool.
monster designs, layer by iterative layer. Those moments that touch the hearts of every traveler will also be brought into reality.
Yeah, they're
and
going to actually
recreated
build.
throughout the exhibition.
The exhibition's going to
Travelers
build
will
these
step into a
areas. That's
tapestry
insane.
Lit by countless Zhao lanterns. Or join
Zhao
the singing
lanterns.
Aranara in their beautiful childhood
Aranara. Oh
dreams.
my God, I can't wait to see. I hope people
A
take
new
lots of
chapter
pictures
your adventure
and share
begins.
online. I want to see every
Travelers,
detail.
Are you
And
ready?
look, Nod cry again. Wait, go back.
A new chapter of your adventure begins. Traveler.
Look, Nod cry. Nod cry. So I'm guessing this is Nasha Town. You can kind of see there's like some buildings down here on this lower level with some tin roofs, looks like. And then it looks like it's kind of a tiered city. Like it looks like this is like a lower walkway here. Then I see another walkway up here, which looks like there's some shops, some stores. These steam stacks here definitely give it like an industrial sort of feeling. Also, it looks like there's some kind of track or trough system here that's possibly moving some sort of creation. We know they're definitely doing something with the moon and with lunar energy or lunar power. So it looks like almost like a power plant, like for lunar power. What they might be doing, I'm wondering if they're using the lunar fragments to like refine and process the pieces that are falling from the sky into this substance that is powering things. Like, in every, well, not every, but in many of the regions throughout Tevat, we have found different power sources. We saw some in the desert. We found, of course, in Natlan, the phlogiston and everything. So we're definitely going to be dealing with some sort of refinement process here of what I believe will probably be moon energy or moon power, if you want to call, for lack of a better term right now. Probably we'll get tons of terminology and words for everything once we get there. But definitely this is like an industrial area. It kind of looks like more like living areas down here than like retail areas. And then this looks like a big part of the factory here, which comes down. It almost sort of reminds me a little bit of the Mikage furnace. You know how it was sort of like suspended from the top, like this is here. And then, of course, the way around the Mikage furnace, they had all the different little buildings. I'm sure everybody remembers running around dying to their HP plummeting to zero as they tried to explore all these little buildings around the Mikage furnace. So I don't know, it just kind of reminded me of that, but very industrial, definitely some kind of refinement process going on here of some kind of material. My gut tells me moon fragments. If we really don't know what the moons are at this point. So I think it's safe to assume that whatever they are made of probably has some sort of energy property to it that can be used, which I think is just really fascinating. So anyway, we take these little tiny nod cry crumbs anywhere we can get them. And there aren't very many crumbs, but I'm glad. I know that's probably an unpopular opinion. I know a lot of people on Twitter were very angry and up in arms this morning. But honestly, like for me, I like just teeny tiny little sneaks. I want to be surprised, I want to see it all for myself. And I feel like Genshin has kind of gone back and forth over the years where they sometimes show us too much you know, and then by the time we get to the quest or to the area, we're like, oh yeah, we know this. We've seen all this. So I don't know. I'm excited. Like, just show me these little glimpses, and that's plenty for me.
Are you ready? Follow Genshin Impact's official social media accounts for more information.
So cool. Super exciting, I know. In addition to the exhibition we just mentioned, the annual Hoyo Fest event is coming up in Southeast Asia.
Cool.
For those who don't know, Hoyo Fest is Hoyoverse's annual celebration, featuring all of our favorite games. Starting this July, Hoyo Fest will feature a bunch of online and offline events. Join the events for a chance to win Hoyo Fest themed merchandise, in-game and physical freebies, and more.
Nice.
In addition, a new offline event called Artist Alley has been added this year for artists to showcase and sell their works. Travelers can also look forward to a greater variety of stage activities, including the chance to shine on stage themselves. And, of course, all travelers are welcome to join in on the fun. More details will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts, so stay tuned.
All right.
Okay.
Next up, we're excited to announce that Genshin Impact will be teaming up with Ergonomic Gaming Chair
And I literally just bought a chair like a month ago.
Ooh, this is Genshin
If I
Impact's
would have
first time
only
working with
known,
Secret Lab,
I
right?
could have had a Xiao chair.
This collaboration features a Liyue theme with designs inspired by Xiao, Ningguang, and Lantern Rite. The collection includes the Secret Lab Titan
And this
Evo chair,
desk.
Magnus Pro sit-to-stand desk, and Magnus desk accessories.
That desk
Check out
is
Secret
so
Lab's official
cool.
website for more information.
Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Sign me up.
All right, that brings us to the end of our announcements for the new version. What are you guys looking forward to the most? I mean, for me, I'm just excited for the fans to meet Anefa and all the cool things she can do. I mean, robot plus maid, cool combo.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the Tracing Vanishing Trails event with Yelan. Like, I totally want to help out with her investigation. And moral laundering, like, it just sounds so cool. That's so my vibe.
100%. Man, but I gotta say, I'm pretty excited about the summer region being permanent.
I know, I want to
Yes.
go right now. We
Same.
should all go.
Yeah. Oh, but before we go, I do feel like we can't wrap this up without mentioning a few extra little fun details about this patch's story.
Oh, real quick, tell us.
Well, remember how we said Anefa was found near the Flowerfeather clan? Well, Aoife also happened to be at the scene.
Oh, well, that's perfect. A medical professional. Oh, but is treating a humanoid machine within Aoife's purview?
Well, that's the thing. Faced with a medical mystery like that, I can't help but wonder what Kakuku would say about the situation.
Would it be like, can't cure this one, bro?
Accurate. 100%.
I try.
So, I'll admit, Anefa does create a bit of trouble at the start, but something tells me travelers will be more than rewarded for their efforts on this one.
Ooh.
I mean, not only is Anefa our gateway to the new elemental reaction system, but she's also our ticket to intel on Notcry.
Yes, tell us everything.
Speaking of Notcry, how about an extra little something for the road, travelers?
Here we go.
A mysterious
Notcry
new friend
teaser.
has a message for us. Let's check it out.
Oh, it's so majestic. Ancient civilization everywhere.
Go now.
Gorgeous. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited. And she's a centaur deer, which I didn't even know was a thing, but it's so beautiful. I wonder if her playable character, we can just turn into that at will. That is just so awesome. She looks so much like Acheron. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. July 30th. Mark your calendars. Oh my gosh, I am just freaking out. Okay, now I want to talk about a few things because I don't have any friends that play Genshin, okay? I have nobody to talk to and geek out about all this Genshin stuff. So I just want to talk about it a little bit more. So, okay, obviously the summer event looks amazing and cool, but can we just talk about how much lore they just dropped at the end of this trailer? Okay, so first of all, we've got a brand new character in Nodcry that we've never seen before, who they basically, they basically told us in the live stream that she is a craftsman, an inventor, a creator from the Krumkake workshop, which I'm getting a feeling she could possibly be a free 4-star because I feel like they've gone with that theme now pretty consistently. You know, we had Kale in Sumeru, and then we had Lynette in Fontaine, and then we had Kachina in Natlan. So I'm just thinking she looks like she could be a free 4-star, maybe.
Natlanese core, Fontanian.
So she has a Natlanese core. This is the lore bomb right here in the making. Fontanian joints, which I think anybody could see that. I mean, if you look at her joints, it looks just like all the different mecha, you know, that we fought when we were in Fontaine. And a Mondstadt hairpiece.
Mondstadt hairpiece.
So when they say hairpiece, I assume they're talking about this piece right here. Or are they talking about the hat? I don't know. But hairpiece is interesting.
Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
And her memory has been wiped, which of course, this is now becoming like a norm. I feel like we keep getting these little tidbits about wiped memories. Who's doing the wiping? And then this is when it really got interesting. Ochka Natlan.
Ever since Neffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive.
Yeah, the automatons are getting aggressive as if they're drawn to each other.
It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Yes. So she's got a Natlanese core that is affecting the automatons.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Her directive, I think. Then we've got Ether and the Mayor Javari. Look at the Mayor Javari! Oh, I'm so excited. Now, they did say, in case you missed it, they did say in the live stream, we're only getting a tiny corner, is the way they described it, a tiny corner of the Mayor Javari in this update. So don't be disappointed that we're not going to see the whole Mayor Javari. It's just a little sneaky peek of the Mayor Javari.
Ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Yes, we're going there as soon as we get in the game. This is when I freaked out because if you guys don't know this about me, I am a lore enthusiast, okay? When I get into these world quests, I read everything and I soak it into my brain. So Leonka's mother survived. So this is a huge lore drop for people that know, that are in the know. But what I'm going to do is once we finish watching this, we're going to go into the game and I'm going to show you, in case you don't know, if you skipped the reading, I'm going to show you exactly what they're talking about.
Survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment.
And Yelan's going to Nodcry.
The Wild Hunt!
The Wild Hunt! Oh my God, you guys, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see the Wild Hunt. I hope they're terrifying. I hope that they're the most crazy, scary, monstrous, ravenous killers. I'm so excited. These people look terrified. So I'm excited. Give me the Wild Hunt. I'm ready. They pulled the whole moon down. Okay, so this also adds to my theory about that refinement factory that we saw. I think they're refining these fragments for their energy source. Now, we know, if you can remember, that way, way back when we first started learning about the Fatui's kind of secret plan, you remember how we went into that domain and there was the upside down statue of the seven. And we started learning about how the Fatui were gathering various pieces. Remember the eye of the first field tiller that we had to track down and all, and just Dainsley then tells us that the Fatui wanted to make a mechanized god, right? That was when we first heard about it. And that was like years ago. And then, of course, we went through all of that stuff in Sumeru with Scaramouche and how they were making a mechanized god, right? So I feel like the Fatui are going to be the ones who are using this lunar power because I think they are trying to make something. What they're trying to make, I think at this point, if you remember what Piero said in the trailer last week, he wants to kill a god. He has not gotten over his obsession with Renova and how they cast the curse of immortality and destroyed Conria. Bro has been carrying that for 500 years. He's not even begun to show the level of revenge and vengeance that he is going to take out on the heavenly principles. And for the past 500 years, they have been orchestrating all of this. Now think about it. 500 years, that is a long time. They have been orchestrating all of this because they know, obviously, the heavenly principles in the four shades are extremely strong. They wouldn't have a prayer. Obviously, after watching their entire nation get destroyed when Conria fell and they were all cast into the curse of immortality and turned, well, some got the curse of immortality, then some got the curse of the wilderness. And, you know, basically it just turned out bad for everybody. So my gut tells me that Piero and all the Fatui are they're making some sort of god weapon / god or weapon, and or maybe a combination of both, that's gonna take on the heavenly principles. Now, we all know the Tsaritsa wants all the Gnosis, right? Why is she collecting all the Gnosis? I wonder. So you've got moon fragments. You've got all the Gnosis from the Archons. This is all going to fit together just like one giant puzzle with the goal of bringing down the heavenly principles. Now, will they be able to do it? I don't know. I think, you know, that's going to obviously be a very tough battle. And where is the Traveler going to fit into all this? The Traveler has made many close bonds with the Archons. The Archons are like family to the Traveler. And as we know, Lumine, well, I say Lumine because for me, Ether is my Traveler. But whoever your Abyssal Twin is in your game, we know what side she's on. She's on the side of bringing down the heavenly principles. She says all the way back in like 1.3 or whatever it was, that her war with fate will see no end until the heavenly principles thrones are engulfed by flames or whatever. I almost have it memorized. I don't know. But so we know what side our Abyssal Twin is on. We know what side the Fatui are on and the Tsaritsa is on. It's going to be very interesting to see what side the Traveler is on, because the Traveler is going to be, I think, torn between two sides. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how that's all going to shape out, because I don't think the Traveler is going to turn his back on the Archons. I think he's made already too many close bonds, especially, well, I mean, the Traveler has a little bit more of a, I guess I would say a questionable history with the Inazuma Archon. Of course, that started out a little rough, but, you know, they definitely have a friendship now. But I mean, if you look at like Nahida, Farina, Zhongli, Venti, I think the Traveler would never turn his back on any of them. So it's going to be quite interesting. I think we're shaping up to have the war to end all wars. This is the Avengers Endgame of Genshin. Yeah, and that's the other point. Here's where it's really going to get even more interesting. We have a shade that has a new master, which I know a lot of people think is the Traveler in Paimon, but I'm not convinced. If we can get a shade on our side, when I say our side, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say our side. If a shade is on the same side as the Fatui and our Abyssal Twin and the Saritsa and everybody who wants to bring down the Heavenly Principles, if the shade of space has changed sides, as Istaroth has questioned, then that gives another tool in the arsenal against the Heavenly Principles. So could the Archons also change sides, or have many of them already changed sides? We know that the Archons are pretty separated right now from the Heavenly Principles. Zhongli has pretty much retired. I think Nahida's knowledge of the Heavenly Principles is not really her own personal knowledge, but knowledge that she has inherited. So Venti is probably the most sus, because we know that he has spent time away. He says away, which we don't know exactly where Venti has been. We know he was gone for a long period of time. Was that in Celestia? We don't know. Does Venti still have strong ties to Istaroth? Well, they have the same voice actor, so chances are they're probably pretty closely connected. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. But if the Traveler is the key to getting all the Archons on the Fatui side, because you have to remember when the Cataclysm happened, the Archons all took the call to the Heavenly Principles side of the shades or whatever. They were all called there. Remember, that's when A and Makoto got separated, right? Because she was called there to fight. So if the Archons are not going to answer the call, if they also are switching sides, then the Heavenly Principles is looking a little thin on troops. I mean, they have the shades, maybe only 3 of 4 at this point. If Istaroth is more loyal, possibly, I think, to Venti and sort of like the other side, as they like to call it, switching sides, then it could just be, and we know Rhine-Daughter is obviously, she has no allegiance to the Heavenly Principles. So it could turn out that the only person really on the Heavenly Principle side is Renova. So can Renova and a sleeping Heavenly Principles fight off all the Archons, the Fatui, whatever mechanized lunar space god creation that they have made, plus all 7 Gnosis and whatever else we're going to get from that? Anyway, I can yap about this all day, but I think it's going to be very interesting. And I think it's going to be quite a battle, but the Heavenly Principles is going to wake up. I think we all know that. I think the Heavenly Principles will have to come and defend themselves. I know, and that's the thing. Renova has kind of already broken away and done her own thing once, even though in the trailer she seemed very devout to the Heavenly Principles and shocked that anybody would consider switching sides. It's a little funny coming from her, considering she was the one who helped Xbalanque and helped develop the Night Kingdom. It's like, is she really that loyal to the heavenly principles at her core? We don't really know. So if everybody ends up switching sides, the heavenly principles is not going to really have anybody on their side. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting, but I think the heavenly principles will definitely wake up. I think that's inevitable. And I think they're going to be very surprised when they wake up and find out that the odds may be stacked against them. So, yeah, a lot of exciting stuff coming. But yeah, back to what I was talking about. So these moon fragments here, I believe this is whatever they are refining in Nodcry for power, this lunar power. And of course, we saw the new elemental reaction, Lunar Charged, which I think is going to be also from this lunar power. Also, if you remember in the trailer from last week, at the end when they showed all the Fatui soldiers, they had guns that were filled with some kind of like lavender iridescent sort of crystal or liquid or some kind of something. I don't know what it was, but I think that's the lunar power. That's my theory. Yes, well, I have a big theory about Capitano as well. I think Capitano had an objective after the cataclysm to find a resting place for the souls. And I think the reason he joined the Harbingers and became loyal to the Tsaritsa is because I think the Tsaritsa is the one who was going to help him facilitate his wish to find a place. And I think as much as people want to think that Capitano was like just working on his own agenda, I think the Tsaritsa is 100% aware of what Capitano was doing. And I think that was all done intentionally because, again, once they go to war with the heavenly principles, wouldn't it be so convenient if Capitano could come to their aid with a war to end all wars with an army of the dead from the Night Kingdom? Okay, yes, I know. I am a Lord of the Rings nerd. Okay, I admit that right now. I do not apologize for it. But Capitano leading an army of the dead out of the Night Kingdom to fight against the heavenly principles is like what I dream about. That is what I want so badly. Can you just imagine how cool that would be? And if you don't know anything about Lord of the Rings, I'm sorry, but you should watch it. Even though it's old, it's very good. Or read the books, even better. But yeah, I think Capitano and the Tsaritsa are all in the know of each other's doings. I think every single thing that has happened from the beginning of Genshin when Scaramouche is sent. So Piero sends Scaramouche to Mondstadt when the star fragments start falling, right? All the way from that in 1.0 all the way to now, every single thing that has happened has been leading up to this moment. Everything the Fatui has been doing for 500 years has laid the groundwork for this moment. So it's going to be huge. Like, it's going to be huge. Yeah, I think that as far as the Pyronosis goes, I think Mavuika obviously will have to be brought into the plan. Of course, everybody remembers when Dottore goes to Sumeru and tells Nahida the truth. Even though it fades to black for us as the player, we know that whatever Dottore told Nahida won her over. And she very willingly gave him the Gnosis at that point. Not only the electro-Gnosis that she took from Scaramouche, but her own personal Gnosis as well. So this will happen again. This will happen again. Someone from the Fatui, I don't know if it'll be Dottore, but somebody from the Harbingers will go to Mavuika and tell her the truth of this world and get the Gnosis from her. And I think she will give it willingly because the way we've seen it so far, I mean, you have to remember, Zhongli was 6,000 years old. Nobody's pulling the wool over his eyes, and he gave away his Gnosis I think that it's only logical to assume that Mavuika would also give away her gnosis, because it's all for the greater good, right? It's all for this massive, massive plan that has been going on for 500 years to fight. I mean, imagine it took them 500 years to even come to terms with the possibility of battling against the heavenly principles, you know? I mean, look at Finon. If you play Honkai Star Rail, it took Finon, what, 33 billion loops or something through Amphorius to put one scratch on Nanook's cheek or something. I mean, you know, this is gods we're talking about, you know? So I think the Fatui know that they have to have all of these cogs in the great wheel of defeating the heavenly principles. And I think it's going to be spectacular. I'm very excited. I can't wait to get to Nod Cry. I'm so excited. Anyway, I didn't mean to talk for like an hour, but I could talk about this all day.
The leader of this regiment.
The leader of the regiment is a harbinger based in Nod Cry known as Marionette. Okay, well, I've honestly, ever since they said the Clink Clank Crumb Kake workshop, I was like, okay, that's got to be Sandrone, right? I mean, it has to be. Who else would have this workshop, right? I just feel like it's like makes so much sense. So now we've basically got the confirmation that Sandrone is in Nod Cry, and they are possibly responsible for sending Inefa to Natlan for a greater reason, which again, if we go back to what I was just saying about this giant Fatui plot that's been in the works for 500 years, just imagine if Sandrone was the one. I don't know if they pronounce it Sandrone or Sandrone. I'm sorry. I keep saying both. But if Sandrone was the one who had the core of the dragon to put inside this robot and send it to Natlan, then this is obviously also part of the Fatui's plot. Now, why? Are the Fatui trying to get the ancient dragon technology and all the automatons and all that? Are they trying to get access to that for some reason? Well, it's a lot of power, as we saw when we got to the heart of the ancient sacred mountain and we almost destroyed the universe with a giant doomsday machine. There's a lot of power there. Is this a power that the Fatui is trying to harness or ascertain to use towards their greater plan of defeating the heavenly principles? I mean, it seems very likely, I think, at this point.
It is a harbinger based in Nod Cry, known as Marionette.
You are nowhere to me.
This I love. First of all, like, this looks so much like Tokyo Ghoul to me. I just love this whole style right here. But my thoughts on this are that they've basically all but confirmed that Inefa has the core of this dragon sovereign, right? So if the Fatui have sent her on purpose back to Natlan to sort of awaken this dragon, imagine, like, because they compared it to a How, right? Which we know a How. We learned a lot about a How when we did the readings in the Ancient Sacred Mountain. So I feel like if this is in a How situation, being let loose or being able to be awakened in some way, now you're dealing with massive implications of who would be your number one ally against the heavenly principles. Well, the dragons, obviously. The dragons would be the best ally to have against the heavenly principles. Nobody hates them more than them. I mean, the dragon civilization and Conria are basically twins. They were both completely wiped out by the heavenly principles. So if the Fatui have a way to get the dragons on their side, I mean, the heavenly principles might as well pack it up. They're going to have to go find another planet. They have lost, my friend. There's just too much strength being assembled. It's literally the Avengers Endgame of strength. And the heavenly principles is Thanos, and Thanos is not going to be able to defeat all of them. There's no way. So I don't know. It's very exciting. Okay, so that was that. And then the other trailer was just the little teaser. The only thing I wanted to say, it's 1 minute. This is so majestic. I love the ancient civil. Okay, so we know we've seen this before. We've seen it in Enkanomiya, and we've seen it in the Chasm. The original OG ancient civilizations. These are their ruins. This is their structures. These swirling patterns in the stone. We've seen it time and time again. So it's just exciting to see it here. And also this, of course. And of course, this just Enkanomiya vibes, you know, the way the stones are lined up, the way these circles. I mean, this is exactly like what we saw in Enkanomiya. I love this. Who's looking at this and thinking about Finan? It looks so much like the Flame Reaver, but yeah, I love this. Of course, we've got lots of old books. I can't wait to get into these books and read more about the Frostmoon Scions. Gorgeous. And this pretty much confirms, because we wondered in the Nod Cry teaser we got a couple of months ago if these horns were part of their hood, because in the first teaser they had hoods with little horns sticking out. But I think you can pretty much confirm now that the horns are part of them. Like, this does not look like it's part of her hat or part of some sort of headpiece. I mean, these look like legitimate horns. It's so ethereal. And I love the deer. It's so beautiful.
Go now.
So I think she's sending a message to this person. She touched foreheads. She touched her forehead to the deer's forehead and said, go. And then the deer ran right to her. And look, and then they touch. I think that's how they communicate. I think this is how they send messages back and forth.
Thank you.
See? It was a message. And then, of course, she turns into this centaur deer. I mean, this is insane. This is awesome. Right. To pass messages in secret. I mean, as we know, the Nodcry is under extreme danger. We learned that it's at the edge of Teyvat, that it's got the strongest abyss contamination, and it's also been nailed by the heavenly principles. So yeah, I'm guessing that this was probably the safest way that they could communicate between the deer. Maybe the heavenly principles can't control these deer. They don't know what messages are being sent. Like it's above their pay grade. Because we're getting into, you know, this sort of mythology, almost, for lack of a better term, of things that are very different than like what we see on the surface of Teyvat in the current regions. As Piero said in the Winter Nights Lazo, they talk a lot about the old world, right? So I think in the old world, before the nails were dropped, things were very different, you know, than they are post-nail. So I think in Nodcry, we're actually going to see a lot of this old world, you know, where it's sort of remained separated from the new Teyvat. You know, they don't have an Archon that is, well, the Tsaritsa, Nodcry is considered to be sort of like part of Snezhnaya, like adjacent, but they don't seem to be controlled by an Archon here. So they have their lunar goddess that they worship, and they have a whole different way of doing things. So yeah, definitely some kind of ancient mythological ability to communicate between these areas. I'm wondering if the Frostmoon Scions and the Snowland Fae are allies. I would imagine so, because they both seem to be very based on the earth and the land and the lunar deity. So I think we're going to see an alliance there. But this is gorgeous. And then look, we have new monsters, of course. This is interesting because when I first saw this, I thought of Ajdaha, just kind of how it looks like toad-like almost, and the eyes. So again, I think we're looking at something very prehistoric. Of course, we know Ajdaha is extremely old, so it reminded me a lot of him. And then this is awesome. Look at this. This is so cool. So here is some other kind of beast that's got almost like a deer or horse-like vibe. This is so beautiful. What I'm wondering is if she's a playable character, which I assume she is, you'll be able to transform into that to traverse, kind of like how Mavuika does with her motorbike, that will be able to use her skill to transform into the deer to gallop across Nodcry. I mean, that's so cool. And she's Dendro, which, oh my gosh, I don't know if anybody else thought. As soon as I saw Dendro, I was like, please, please, I beg you, bring back that rhyme. What was it called? The thing we had in Imaginarium Theater, the rhyme that with the thorns. It was rhyme something. Shoot, what was that reaction called? It's gonna drive me nuts. Hold on, let me see if I can Google it. Yeah, it was a special reaction between Dendro and Cryo. It was called Rhyme something. Rhyme Grass. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. So this makes me think that was a test. They put it in Imaginarium Theater to test it. Because think about it. This character looks very important. And if they're Dendro and we have so much Cryo in this region, plus she has like sort of like thorny accents on her arms, I think it might happen. Another new reaction, Rhymegrass. I'm calling it right now. Now, do you think this is a playable character or an NPC? Because I know it seemed like on social media, most people felt like this was an NPC. Yes, me too. I was like, it has to be Rhymegrass. It has to be. And also it makes me wonder if Lunar Charged is going to work in like a Hyper Bloom type situation, like a Lunar Bloom, maybe. I'll take both of those things. Yeah, I was thinking NPC as well. So she's greeting her. Yeah, so cool. I'm so excited, you guys. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Kuroi. Thank you for coming by. I just talked for like literally an hour about lore. I was yapping like crazy, but I want to get into the game now because I want to show you guys all this lore stuff. I'm going to be loring. Hopefully nobody will mind. My lore brain is activated. Yes, yapping cat. I'm a yapping cat. Because I know Ace, this is mostly for Ace, because I know she didn't read anything. So I have to explain it all to her so she'll know why I'm freaking out. Oh man. We'll get the music on too. I'm sure everybody's tired of listening to my voice. Oh my gosh, my head is spinning. I'm so excited. All right, let me fix the audio here. We're not going to play the playlist. We're going to go with in-game music. All right, so let's see if I can actually remember how to get there. Wait, no, this one. Okay, so now I have to try to use my brain juice, as Paimon would say, and remember, I need some better characters for traversal. Let me see here. I have to try to remember where all this reading is. Dinner. Oh, I had the best lunch today because I had to run errands. So I got lunch out, and I never eat in restaurants. So I had I had this Southwestern chicken avocado salad. Oh my God, it was so good. Okay, let's see. Kenit should probably be best because I think he can zip line us up there. Oh, we can actually go on this? But wait. Oh no, I shouldn't have done this. Bad decision. Can I go back? I thought I could use that as an elevator, but it's going to take me all the way to the top, and I don't want to go up that high. Okay, so we just want to get to... Let's see. We need to get up... Oh, there's where I want to go. Well, that's one of the places I want to go.
10 points for agility.
Oh, you know, I don't know the correct order of these. But anyway, you'll get the gist. So, oh, let me see. I'll turn this down a little bit just in case it's too loud. So, okay. In these records, they have all of these Chamber of Deliberation, the Sovereign Rulers Council records. So the Sovereign Rulers Council was a group of dragon sovereigns who basically, you could think of them as kind of like the Supreme Court or something, right? They were like a council basically of like the people who were in charge. So all throughout the ancient sacred mountain, we can find these records of their meetings. So every agenda is numbered, so you can actually track these in chronological order. This one is about the neutralization of the human settlements. That sounds bad. So as you can see, each one is numbered. And the two most important ones, well, the one most important one that you need to know about is number 8. The Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers. Don't ask me to pronounce this. I can't do it. But basically, long story short, she was a dragon sovereign, but she had a daughter who was a human. Her daughter was name dropped in today's teaser for the Archon quest. So the human daughter who went on to be, I believe, the founder of the Flower Feather Clan, which makes sense because she was Floral Candles, Skyborn Feathers, Flower Feather Clan, get it? Floral feathers. So this dragon sovereign was was apparently supposed to be executed because basically, like I said, long story short, she defended the humans. She loved her human daughter. And when they were going around neutralizing all these human settlements and killing all the humans, and basically the reason they were doing that is because the humans, like, they didn't really mind when the humans were just kind of doing their thing. But when the humans like started to get really smart, and advanced and had thirst to like learn more and kind of break out of their role and actually become a threat to the dragons, then they were like, well, we're just going to neutralize them, right? Because they started seeing them as a threat. But this CL8, this priestess, she didn't want to go along with that because her daughter was a human. So in some of these, I don't know. Let's see. This one is, let me see what this one's about. The Fourth Lord. This might be one of the old ones. Because they are chronological. So here's CL8. Yeah. So 7 says, oh, the priestess would like to lecture us on the future of our kind. I remind you that you hold no standing in this matter, for you have long since forsaken duty to your kin in favor of a misguided partiality for humanity. To this day, you have yet to explain why you employed dragon artisans of your domain to forge a longbow for your little human pet. Was this not a blatant overstepping of your mandate? And then she says, yeah, you're getting off topic. My actions were sanctioned by the sovereign. When they say the sovereign, they mean like the main sovereign. And I have never yet exceeded that mandate. I have no explanations to the weak. So she's basically like, shut up. You're just a weakling. Like, I do what the sovereign gave me permission. I'm going to do it. So the bow they're talking about is the bow that was forged for her daughter, who was a human. Flower Feather Clan, Chaska, bow, get it? It's all very much like reminiscent of that. So if you go around to these different reading points, there's another really interesting one up top by the head of the dragon, if I can get up there. Let's see. Yeah, this one. This should be, yeah, so this was the impeachment of Kukulkan. So they don't get into her story anymore here, but she did not vote right here. She was number 8. She abstained. So that was another one of the readings. I wish I could remember where all of them are. Let me think. There's another one in that lava area, which I think is maybe through here. Well, no, I don't think it is Chaska, but I think Chaska is very much sort of modeled after that. And if you think about the like, okay, so you know, like when we're learning about all the different heroes of Natlan, right? And they show like the ancient heroes. And we even got a trailer that showed like the ancient heroes. You can always see how like each clan's representative is very reminiscent of like the current heroes of today. So I don't think it is her, but I think it is somebody that's very reminiscent of her without actually being her. Now Chaska, on the other hand, with her pointy ears, could very much have ties to Nodcry. Let's see what this one talks about. Oh, here it is, the execution. Okay, so here's where they talk about the execution. And so Sovereign Ruler, it's number 8. They're talking about killing number 8. So number 1 says, I demand you explain yourself, 12th Lord. What is the meaning of this? You would call for the execution of your own flesh and blood. And then 12 says, what kind of explanation do you wish for? The words I wish to speak, the words I must speak have already been made clear in my proposal. I'm not saying that. Accuse the 8th Lord of betraying our kind and request her immediate execution. Instead of pressing me yet again on matters you already know, why not first question the Eighth Lord herself to see what she might say? Okay, so this is her. She says, I have no intention of defending myself. If any of you believe I have betrayed our kind and defiled our sovereign's vision, then cast your vote for my execution. Only a weakling would waste words on such matters. Then 12 replies, how dignified your haughty grace, my dear sister. Yet as I see it, you are merely grasping for an excuse, one you cannot find, to explain your own betrayal. How else would you justify why the human you keep, that vile reaver, that brazen harborer of degenerates we had exiled, that insect who dared trespass upon my domain, who you dare call daughter, who wields a weapon forged by dragonsmiths, has chosen to follow Xbalanque's path, assisting him in slaughtering our kin? And why even now do you continue to tolerate her savagery rather than cast her out yourself? Is that not so, our ever venerable paragon priestess of the floral candles and skyborn feathers? Then she replies back to him, you name me a traitor, 12th Lord. If I truly were one, you would now be lying at my feet, begging for mercy to save your pitiful life. Oh my God, this lady is so cool. As for my beloved daughter, you have no right to make such accusations. She has chosen her path, just as I have chosen to remain loyal to our sovereign. If a weak worm like you cannot even kill her or maintain the territory granted to you by our sovereign, then that is your fault, not mine or hers. So basically she's saying, look, if my daughter teamed up with Xbalanque and they came knocking at your door and you're scared and you've been defeated and you've lost, and then that's your problem. You were weak and you weren't able to defend yourself. Like, based, right? So cool. So then number 1 says, I too refute your accusation, 12th Lord. The human named Xbalanque is a powerful warrior worthy of our respect, even in my eyes. And don't forget, Xbalanque is connected to Renova. Even in my eyes, he has shown himself worthy of facing me in combat and of my killing him in person. This is a fact that you should respect. That humanity's offspring would flock to his banner is as natural as the idea that a plant would turn towards the sun or that its seed would drift along with the wind. This stands beyond reproach and certainly does not constitute treason. Then number 7 says, you would speak in puny humanity's defense. So this is another naysayer. 1 says, I have no intention of defending anyone, 7th Lord. My words are crystal clear. Surely as my teeth gleam with the brilliance of gemstones, I esteem the formidable enemy named Xbalanque, just as I have longed to tear open his chest in glorious battle and to bathe my very heart in the blood out of respect. Okay, now I'm thinking about Mighty and Finan. Wait, stop. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. No, erase. We're not talking about Mighty's blood and Finan bathing in it. Okay, anyway, out of respect for his mobility, if you would call this a defense, I would not mind so defending your honor either, 7th Lord. And then, of course, backing down, I request your pardon. It was not my intent to provoke you. 7th Lord was like, oh shit, I done slipped up. And then the first comes back and says, such an outrageous proposal is itself an affront to the chamber of deliberation. I too do not consider following Xbalanque to be an unforgivable crime. Perhaps you should call for my execution as well. So 1 is standing tall with 8. And then 2 pipes in, the 8th Lord speaks the truth in this matter. If you cannot defeat even a puny human 12th Lord, then truly you all deserve to perish. So 2 is also based. 5 said, you would deny her betrayal too, Jade Maiden? Then 2 says, I would not deign to label the 8th Lord a traitor, yet my regard for you, 8th Lord, does not sway me sufficiently to reject this proposal either. Okay, so 2's wavering. Even if the possibility of your betrayal is but 1 in 100,000, that sliver of corruption is enough to repulse me. So basically she's saying, like, even if there's just a sliver of a chance that you basically did this all on purpose, then it's enough. Then that's enough. Pure primal flame brooks not the slightest specks of impurity, and well, you know this. So 8 comes back. So this is the original one. I know that well indeed. Were I in your position, 2nd Lord, my choice would be the same. So this is so insane. So 8 is loyal to the sovereign emphatically, but also equally as loyal to their human daughter who has sided with Xbalanque. So basically, they're just like, yes, I'm on your side, and yes, I'm on my daughter's side. Like, crazy. Then 2 says, very well then, you almost stir in me a pang of regret, Eighth Lord. In fact, perhaps I have already begun to feel it. So the vote count, 1, 2, 3, 4 for her execution, 2 against, and 3 abstain from voting. So the consensus was reached. So by this account, she would have been executed. But as we saw in the trailer today, it literally said, so she didn't die. She didn't die. So what happened between the time that she was sentenced to death and possibly her core ended up in a Nepha? That smells very much like Sandrone could be involved in this, I think, because the Fatui,
my energy on a job.
The Fatui have had insider information since day one, right? Because the Fatui is made up of a large amount of people from Conria. Conria, which of course we know, were the sinners and Sertology and, well, Sertology is one of the sinners, but you know what I'm saying. Like, they had the big knowledge of what was going down. And they also had all the knowledge of the forbidden knowledge, basically. And they had this power that they divided among themselves, right? And so Sertology basically has already said in Skirk's story quest that he is him, right? I mean, he can literally do anything at this point. He's all powerful, all knowing, all devouring. That would be funny. He's not all devouring. That's his pet, but you know what I mean? So you have to know that the Fatui have a lot of insider information about all of this lore and about the dragons. Of course, Rhindaughter was right there with them from day one. She's one of the sinners as well. So if we tie all this back into this great big master plan to bring down the heavenly principles, it seems likely, now this is just a theory, it may be wrong, but it seems very likely that Inefa was sent to Natlan with this dragon core, which they basically said in the live stream was a sovereign dragon. I mean, they said it. Chaska said it. Chaska's voice actor said it. I mean, obviously that didn't just happen by circumstance. That wasn't just she accidentally washed up on the shores of Natlan with no memories. She was sent there for a purpose.
70% goes to investigating.
And if this Dragon Lord has survived this long, I mean, they basically compared it to a house, so we know, like, because you could say, well, maybe it's not CL number 8, but maybe it's some other person, it's some other dragon. But why would they bring up a how? Like, that's too much circumstantial evidence. I mean, obviously, I think it seems obvious to me that is the core of a dragon sovereign. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to find out about, I'm sure, in the Archon quest. This Archon quest, I'm just going to predict right now, is going to be mind-blowing. And I feel like the last 3 have all been mind-blowing, but I feel like this one's going to be mega mind-blowing. Because if there is a way that the Fatui can somehow harness the ancient power of the dragons and the dragon sovereigns, I mean, this is insane. Yeah, and Bennett!
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
Here's another thing that probably didn't happen by accident. Finding Bennett in the Mare Javari. Finding Bennett in the Mare Javari could have been planted. this is crazy to think, but like, if you just think that literally every single thing that has happened over the last 500 years has been orchestrated to the T. Every character, every actor in this takedown of the heavenly principles has been put into place. Kaya, listen, Kaya's story is coming. If you don't know that, you need to get on board with the lore, because Kaya is a huge, huge piece of the puzzle. And it sure is shaping up like Bennett could be as well. Yeah, it was his constellation. And this is the funny thing. I think Hoyoverse really wants to drive home the lore now, because I read the lore, I picked up on it pretty quickly, you know, about the Dragon Sovereign, Bennett's constellation, whatever. But they even had the voice actor, Chibi's, like, say it as well. Like, they wanted to make sure that even people who are lore skippers would put these pieces together. Yeah, they wanted to make sure everyone, and they pretty much said that, you know, in the dev stream that we got a couple months ago, they want to bring everybody up to date. They don't want to, this is no child left behind now for Genshin players. You may have skipped every readable and every world quest, but damn it, now you are going to know. Whether you want to or not. Everybody is going to know now what's going on. So, you know, you could say, well, the lore readers already know. But no, I'm going to tell you, as a lore reader and a person who's been highly invested in this for going on 5 years now, I don't mind at all if they go over everything again and spell it all out and show it and detail it. I think that's great, because this story is so incredible. Like, and I come from a long history of reading novels, long book series with huge world building. Like I said earlier, I was a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Like, the amount of lore and storytelling that's done in this Genshin game is insane. Like, people don't really know because a lot of it gets skipped, but it's insane world building. Yeah, I'm so excited for everybody to like get in the know on the lore. Because I think, like, if you look at something like Game of Thrones, for example, you know, Game of Thrones, the TV show, was kind of like a palatable way to bring general audiences in to a very complex world that had been built from a series of books. And I think that visual representation of a story is always going to be easier for the masses, because not everybody has the time to read, the will to read, the comprehension to read. I mean, not everybody has that, right? So if they can take all of this insane lore and world building and story crafting and put it all into a visual representation that the masses can understand and appreciate, it's going to make Genshin even better. And I think Genshin is pretty damn great already, but you know, any way to bring more people into the fold, you know, I want everyone to know.
Ask away.
Yeah. And even for lore readers, even for lore readers, like, there's been many times where I've been like, wait, what did I read 3 years ago in a book that I picked up in Inkanomia? It's like, I got to go back and look and read it again, you know? It's a lot. It's a lot to know, you know? So I'm extremely excited for them to get everybody up to date on everything that's been going on. I think it's awesome. And they also, I don't know if you noticed this morning in the live stream as well, they kept showing these little guys when they were talking about Anefa. And this is very important as well, because not only did they say that she's got a Dragon Sovereign core, but they pointed out these guys as well, which these guys, if you don't know, they are sort of like AI representations of the Dragon Sovereigns. So basically they could like download what they knew or what they wanted people to know into these little dragon AI creatures. And so the connection with Anefa is definitely there. Even when you used to read everything you don't remember. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even when you look at something like Lord of the Rings, I mean, you could sit down and watch all the Lord of the Rings movies and really enjoy them. And a week later, I could ask you a question and you wouldn't have any idea, right? Because anytime you're dealing with like big lore and big world building and big storytelling, it requires more than just reading it. You have to like, it becomes like part of your life. It's just like when people were like Harry Potter nerds or people who were really into Star Wars, you know, it's like anytime there's some big fandom that has a big history in world building, like it becomes like part of your personality at some point. Kind of like how you can just like in everyday conversation be bringing up Genshin lore, you know? So of course it would be very common that people who just play the game casually and just enjoy the game, you know, without making it part of their life would never be able to remember all of this, right? Probably the only reason why I remember so many things is because not only did I read it when I came across it in my game, but I have watched so many playthroughs, hundreds of playthroughs. I mean, I've probably seen Mondstadt in the hundreds of times at this point because I've watched so many playthroughs. So it's like in my long-term memory, not just my short-term memory now. But yeah, so Anefa is definitely 100% holding the core of the Dragon Sovereign. She's 100% been downloaded with these memories and these this information that's somehow very crucial to the Fatui's plan, I think, to take down the Heavenly Principles. This is my theory, by the way. Just let me say again. Just my theory. But these dragons were very strong. If you didn't do this ancient sacred mountain and you don't know, the dragons were extremely strong. Not only were they strong, but they were incredibly scientifically talented, with engineering and so many things. Like, of course, everybody's been up here and seen their spaceship. You know, they were a very highly advanced civilization, and they were brought down by the Heavenly Principles. So, I mean, you know, we've never seen the Heavenly Principles. We only know what we've been told, but I think it's pretty much common knowledge now that the Heavenly Principles are extremely strong, right? I mean, they wiped out an ancient race of dragons that had all of this technology and knowledge. And when Conria started to learn too much, they wiped them out too. So the Heavenly Principles is tough. It's going to be a very hard battle to bring them down. If they can even do it, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of theories that feel like the Traveler will sort of take the place of the Heavenly Principles and come kind of like the new Heavenly Principles. And then, you know, just delegate all the authority to the Friends and then head off to another planet or something, which I think is a reasonable theory. But then there's a lot of people who really like the Heavenly Principles and want them to be, I guess, the hero. But I don't know if that's going to happen. At this point, and look how you can see the moon, the shattered moon fragments. So it said in the live stream this morning they were pulling them down. So what that reminded me of is, let me bring up a picture here. So The Fatui have built something in Nod Cry. This core reminds me so much of the eye of the first field tiller. Just the way it kind of has these spokes and it's like round. But I know they already used the eye of the... Wait, he's going to talk if I don't do this. Of course, they said they already used the eye of the first field tiller to build the Loom of Fate. So apparently it's in use now. But whatever is fueling this seems very similar. Of course, if you remember, Dottore was sent to the Mikage furnace way back. This was back when Scaramouche was living there and, you know, he killed his friend and cut his heart out and all that. So Dottore has been piecing together all of these different creations that have come from all these different regions in order to construct things and build things. Like what we talked about earlier with the arms of Osial to become the mechanized god or whatever in the first time Dainsleif tells us about that, to building wanting to turn Scaramouche into the giant, you know, god-like creation, and which they basically said at the end was a test. What was Scaramouche boss was a test, okay? So they're obviously trying to piece together a lot of different forms of technology using various different power sources. But like I was saying earlier, when we were looking at that screen cap of Nodcry, that big refinement factory, I think that whatever they have refined and processed in Nodcry to power whatever the Fatui has built, I think this is how they're pulling down moon fragments, because they need those moon fragments to make this lunar power or whatever, because they've got to get some kind of power that's going to be strong enough to face the heavenly principles, right? So I think they have definitely built something here that's facilitating that need. And I think all of the Fatui obviously are in on it, all the Harbingers, the Saritsa, because the bottom line for everybody across the board is to get the heavenly principles. Everybody hates the heavenly principles. Conria the most, but pretty much everybody does. I don't even think the Archons like the heavenly principles at this point. So yeah, when they said pulling down the moon, I just started thinking that maybe this device has an ability, shoots out like some kind of beam or something that can attach to those. Well, it would have to penetrate the firmament, which we already know is possible because we've seen it twice now. We saw Mavuika punch a hole in it, and then we saw Sertologi open a hole for Skirk to come in. So it's the firmament can obviously be opened. So maybe this is something they built to access those moon fragments. Maybe, I don't know. It seems very possible that could be what they're using it for. But that, if we go back again, I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I go to YouTube, let me go back to, Genshin.
Consider the blessing.
So here we can see it a lot better. See why I said this looks so much like the eye of the... how? Hush it up. So this really reminded me of that eye of the first field tiller, even though I know it's not this big, obviously, but just the shape and size of it kind of reminded me of that. And this sort of like purplish, glowing, iridescent colored power, which I think is the same thing that we're seeing right here. Whatever is powering these weapons, I think this is the lunar charge, right? This is the lunar power. Well, where are they getting this lunar power? Well, I think they are... wherever that was. I think they are sucking it out of the sky with that machine. Because if we go back to today and we go to the trailer,
Ever since Inepha set sail for
yes,
Natlan,
Project Stuja.
the
Yes,
automatons
that's
have been
100%
getting
what it is.
increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
See, this has got Sandrone written all over it. I'm sure Sandrone, being the tinkerer, the inventor, the person who loves to make things, she's dying to get her hands on all this secret source.
Return home.
And return home, obviously, she's got the core of the Dragon Sovereign. So, of course, she's going to Ochkanatlan. It's perfect.
Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's...
So here's what I was talking about earlier, Lianka's mother. That's CL08, the one who was sentenced to be executed. She was a dragon sovereign.
I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nodcry.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down. You can almost see like a metal piece right here. I'm telling you guys, it is that thing they built in Nodcry. I think they are pulling these fragments out of the sky. They're pulling these fragments out of the sky and they're refining them. And I'll show you where they're refining them if you weren't here earlier, because they showed the place.
New chapter of your adventure begins. Travel.
Right here, they showed this huge refinery. This is, I think, what they're doing. I think they're pulling moon fragments, they're refining them in this factory, and they're using it for a power source. And I think that power source is whatever this is.
Make sure the Frost Moon Scions don't put
their limits.
This. And do you want to get really, really on like some copium? Okay, look at this. Now, if we go back, way back.
Make the children cry.
Hey, come on now. Even I...
Wisdom holds that divine knowledge cannot be rational.
People think it might be related to this. Now, I don't know. I think this is kind of where you're going out onto a limb a little bit. But because it's not really the same color, of course, this was like 3 years ago, so maybe they didn't really know. Maybe the lunar color originally was blue, and then they thought, well, blue is too close to hydro. Like, we need to make it look different, so they made it purple. I don't know. But some people feel like this is lunar here.
It's time to end tonight's foolish.
I love Piero. Please make Piero playable. I want to be Piero.
Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice with this nation.
So here she is. We heard her voice today in the trailer, and her voice actor is now named. So I think I think there's a high probability that she's from Conria as well. And I think that she's the one who put the dragon sovereign core into Anafa at the Krumkake workshop. But they all have these in different colors, which is interesting. I love these little things. Greater playable win. Anyway, so that's more of kind of like a copium theory. But yeah, I think... And here's another thing that you may not remember. But when we were in Sumeru in the desert... we learned a lot about the power source, the Azo. What was it called? Azosite, I think is how it was.
Stay hydrated.
This stuff that they had down here that was used to power. So I think that's what my gut tells me, that that's kind of what we're leaning towards with the purple stuff, because you can see it here, the azosite. But I think that what we're seeing now, the lunar, is also being refined similar to how they refined this, you know, as a power source. But this time it's just from the moon. Because what are the moons? Like, exactly. And is that power something that is equal to or greater than the power of the heavenly principles themselves? I don't know. But they also were refined. They were also doing a lot of this with phlogiston as well. Oh, another place that is very cool if you haven't been before. Wait, no, it's over here. So here you can see where they were refining, where they're working with the phlogiston, right? See all the Fatui here? And the Fatui, the pale star. But if you go right here outside, up top, I have to walk there because there's no fast way to get there, I don't think. We have to go... We need to go over here. Navigate. See, look at all the Fatui around here. This is basically, we're right above the place where we just were. It's a huge Fatui area where they were working with the phlogiston. Oh, leave me alone. So if you haven't seen this giant crater before, there's actually a luxury chest here if you haven't seen it. But this is a star fragment.
Okay.
So this is what I think they're refining in that factory in Nodcry to make the lunar power. And this piece fell here in Natlan. But very close to where the Fatui are all hanging out, by the way. But yeah, if you haven't seen this, it's pretty cool. It's a piece of a star or a moon or something. Which, of course, goes all the way back to, like, the old unreconciled stars, in a way. We're always talking about stuff that's fallen out of the false sky. But yeah, they also showed in today's live stream, they showed the view from here. And they showed, like, the little flying dragon guy, like, you know, these. They showed these this morning as well. So I think we're 100% coming back here, or we're being related to this area, of course, as well, because Anefa has been sent here with a mission of some sort. There's definitely a directive. It almost makes me wonder. See, this is still active. So I'm almost wondering, you know, if Anefa's like a Trojan horse, you know? She was sent here with the Dragon Sovereign Core to communicate with this area. There might be important data or information the Fatui is trying to garner from this area. Maybe. I don't know. These are just theories. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But I think she's definitely gonna be here for a reason. I don't think it's all just, you know, I don't think it's all just by chance. I can't believe we're getting an Archon quest. I'm so excited. Yeah, so number 8 was never executed and basically lived on. And now has basically been a howd. Which is interesting because anytime we have dragon interactions in this game, it's always fascinating. Like if you remember in the event when Kakuku meets Nouvelette for the first time and their interactions, I wonder if because they made a special point at the end of today's live stream to say, oh, and by the way, another important
I'm not the friend to come to
thing we wanted to tell you about the story is that Aoife was the one that found Anefa. I was like, well, why is that important?
Ask away.
Why would it be important that Aoife was the one that found Anefa? Well, Aoife has a dragon. Aoife has a dragon with him at all times. So would Kakuku be able to pick up on the dragon vibes of the Sovereign Core that's inside of Anefa? Because we already saw Kakuku and Ahau interact quite a bit in the event, and also with Nouvelette. 3 dragons, by the way. If you purchase a fish and saver in the shops with you, the fish will automatically give shortening time. Oh, really? I don't fish. I need to, though. I would like to get the newer fish. I don't have them unlocked in my yeah, it shortens it. That's cool. I used to fish a lot, like when I was R5ing my catch, but after the catch, I don't think I fished anymore after that.
Huh?
I was just thinking more about Dainsleif. I was just remembering more that whole thing about Osile and the mechanized god. I don't know why I just keep thinking about that, because I feel like there's some kind of tie between the secret source, like the ancient dragon automatons operated by that secret source dragon technology stuff. The Fatui want that, I think. And well, the Fatui want everything. It's like they're just out here collecting everything. It's like they want phlogiston, they want the Gnosis, they want the dragon technology. It's like, is there anything the Fatui don't want? The Fatui are just basically going around gathering everything they can. But I mean, I guess if you're going to try to take down the heavenly principles, you're going to need everything that you can scrape up. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to think about. The place where Anefa was in the trailer, I was trying to think of where that was. She was in like a long hall. I don't know exactly where that was. Wait, which number? I always forget which number was which. Hold on, let me bring this up. Okay, here's the list. Okay, so the one we're looking at right now is number 9. I always forget. Of course, 8 is the one we were talking about earlier. Of course, here's a how. 4. What was a how's vote? Does anyone remember when we were just there? Did a how vote yes or no for the execution? I can't remember. Yeah, that's very interesting because I feel like there's a lot of overlap at this point. And that's the other thing about switching sides. When Istaroth says that the Shade of Space may have switched sides, we don't know what side she's talking about because there are multiple sides. I mean, if you want to go back to like the OG sides, that would have been the dragons versus the heavenly principles, right? Because the planet was originally the dragons. Nibelung, right? Or
10 points for agility.
the ancient dragon civilization. So would that would be a side, you could say. The abyss could also be a side. The Fatui could be a side. See, and this is the other thing you have to remember. Our abyssal twin was a princess of Conria, and Conria was destroyed and wiped out. So obviously our abyssal twin has the motivation to hate the heavenly principles. But our abyssal twin is also now the princess of the abyss. So are they on the same side or on separate sides? I just want to see the voting record. Wait, what did I say his number was? Now I forgot. What did I literally just say? Four. Okay. So 4 was already gone. If you read these in order, they slowly disappear for various different reasons. You can actually read the whole story in order and it makes a lot more sense. So the first one you read, there's like the maximum number of dragon lords, and then by the time you get to the end, because there originally were 13, Now here, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 people present here. So 4 was already gone. There is a story about 4 in one of these little thingies. There's also another one of these in Natlan. So, okay, so let's see. So a How didn't vote for the execution anyway. So we don't really know for sure. But I mean, my gut instinct tells me that he would have probably abstained. Because if I remember correctly from the earlier court documents, he didn't seem to be the type who particularly wanted to participate in the politics of it all anyway. Don't bother. Don't bother the Hilly Charles. They're worshiping. Trying to remember what this one said. Oh, this one just this one just talked about the... Yeah, this just talks about the evolution and all that. Yeah, we were up there earlier. That was the one that was talking about dethroning they were gonna kick that guy out, right? Wait, we can go back there and read it again. Where's the head? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, see here they had 9 and 4. So they had all 13. Did a How talk here? No. But a How abstained from voting. See, I was right when I remembered that. I remembered that a How didn't really seem to be very politically motivated. I would love to find out more about how Kanich got a How. Now, there were a lot of things I missed in Natlan when stuff was muted. But I try to be really careful about reading, even though sometimes I get really excited and then I end up skipping over stuff. Let's see if a How was in this one. I can't remember. No, a How was already gone. Yeah, so we're already down to 3 here. 5, 2, 5, 2, 3. So that's 10 total. So we went from 13 down to 10. But I mean, obviously a How would know. I mean, all 13 Dragon Lords would know each other. That's obvious. So the reason why I went back to that place in Ochkanatlan is because this is where the other Dragon Sovereign is. I mean, the other Dragon Lord, like the other member of the council. Yeah, but 10 had a different name, didn't they? Yeah. I mean, I just assumed, well, I mean, I guess you shouldn't assume. I was just using letter recognition. Because I think somebody said in the way that this language is pronounced that you would do it like this, which is a how.
A how loves being antagonistic.
Was this the one that was the
Just ignore him when
hermit?
he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Oh no, this is the hermit. I'm sorry. It says it right here. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think it would be interesting if a how meets an Effa, if he can pick up on dragon vibes. I don't really know in their current states if they have recognition. I don't know.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Yeah. Well, as much as I want to know, I think the core most important thing about all of it is that number 8 didn't die. And I wonder if... See, remember... I have so many things running through my head right now. Oh my gosh. So you remember, obviously, let me just pull it up for anybody who doesn't know.
Energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Well, I'm probably not going to be able to find the exact thing, but in this scene of the World Quest, he basically said that they can take any form and look like anyone, right? Because he had pretended to be several different NPCs that we encountered in Natlan, right? So is it possible that number 8 could have disguised themselves as a human and blended in with the humans as a way to hide?
Ask away.
Maybe going along with their daughter at the time and escaped the death sentence. I don't know. I think so much hell was raining down on the dragons at the time. Like, their numbers were shrinking rapidly. They were losing everything. They were losing their lands. I think it probably would have been pretty easy at the time for her to sneak away in a disguise, especially with her daughter being with Xbalanque. Like, she could have just blended in with them. Could she, like, if she blended in with the humans, could she theoretically still be alive? Well, I don't know if there is necessarily like a mom and dad situation here, because I think that they called the daughter her pet. So I think I don't think there was any like blood relation going on. I think it was a human, because remember that one passage we read in the ancient sacred mountain that was like over here? It's like over here. Yeah, right there in the corner. That talked about how there was a human that they had thrown in with all the dragons thinking that it would just die, but it ended up like surviving. Because they were doing a lot of experiments on humans at the time. The dragons were, I mean. I think it was this one. Yeah, the test subject was a human child thrown in with the Vishaps. But the subject exhibited strength and regenerative capabilities far beyond the average adult human male. So they talked a lot about these tests that they did. I think this is why they got so scared of the humans, you know, that they realized the humans were actually a lot stronger than they realized. That's why they wanted to wipe them all out. But I don't believe there would have been like a blood relation involved. I think they kind of just, I imagined it more of like, she just took this human under her wing and became like a mother figure to her and a daughter figure, you know. But I guess I'd never really thought about the possibility until now that maybe a dragon lord could have escaped and she didn't die. I mean, that could have huge implications because you have to think at the time, like humanity, I mean, you're talking about such a long time ago. You know what I thought when I first read this story for the first time? I was like, that's like either Xbalanque or Zhongli. I don't know. I wanted to figure out who that was so bad. I was like, who is this test subject? I don't know. But I don't think Zhongli is a human, obviously. I think Zhongli is a dragon. But it's interesting to think about what would have happened to that dragon sovereign, CL-08, if she escaped and blended in with the humans and just continued to survive. It's very interesting. I'm not sure how that would work. I don't know what the life expectancy could be. But, yeah, I definitely think whatever's going on with Anefa definitely has something to do with the Fatui trying to harness something here that they want. Because it's always about something the Fatui want. Some kind of power or device or creation or knowledge or they're always after something, right? I don't know. It's crazy. There's lore everywhere. There's so much lore. My brain hurts. I mean, revenge is the ultimate. I mean, I think anybody could tell that Piero is out for revenge. Piero is ready to take down the heavenly principles no matter what it takes. He even said in the trailer last week, he's like, I don't care. They can turn this whole nation to ruins. He's like, they've already done it to me once before. there's nothing they can do that I haven't already, you know, they've already destroyed my entire nation and cursed all my people. And like, what have I got to be afraid of at this point? I mean, it's like everything that can be done's already been done. So yeah, he's definitely out for revenge. I think all of them are. I'm not really sure how the sinners are going to fit in, because Dainsleif believes that the sinners abandoned Conria and didn't care that it was going to be destroyed, that they had already moved on to bigger and better things. But that's just his opinion. I try to remember that. Every time Dainsleif comes to us with some big lore bomb, I try to remember you are seeing it through a bias. Because Dainsleif believes a certain set of facts that may or may not actually be true. They're true to him, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually what happened. So I don't know. While I'm doing all this yapping, I should be doing my dailies. Oh my gosh. I need to put my friendship team back in. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to get my Skirk up to friendship 10. She's, I think, at 8 right now. Yeah. All right. I know exactly what I need to farm. I need to farm XP books because I have too many characters and not enough XP books. Also, it's very interesting that Columbina is missing. I see, this is another thing that I think is going to obviously play a big factor is what happened to Columbina? Like, did she get kidnapped? Or did she leave of her own accord? Is she like on a mission to do her own thing? Oh, I'm definitely pulling for Anefa. I am pulling Anefa to use with Ayato and Nouvelette. They deserve lunar charge in their life. I'm all about lunar charge right now. And I'm sure we'll probably get, obviously, a lot more new lunar charge characters as well when we get to Nodcry. But knowing Genshin, everything will be lunar charge. Lunar charge will be on the Abyss floor rotations. It'll be in the Imaginarium Theater. It'll be everywhere. You will be dreaming about lunar charge when you go to bed at night. So I've already learned their tricks. I know how they think. So I will not be skipping. Yeah, I think Auroron. For sure. I was thinking who they showed Ayato in the live stream. They also showed Sethos. But I don't remember, and they showed Child. I don't remember if they showed Auroron. But I'm assuming you can lunar charge with any electrocharge team, but I don't know. I mean, I assume you can. We'll probably get, not only the Abyss, we'll probably get lunar charged enemies. Probably all the mobs will be susceptible to lunar charge. I mean, I know this is the way it's going to be. Nodcry hasn't even gone into testing yet. I mean, it's like Nodcry is a total unknown to everyone at this point. But I just feel like lunar charge is going to be the thing, you know? And then it'll be another situation where everybody's going to regret that they didn't pull because nobody's going to have any lunar charge. And I really hope they do the rhyme grass too. I feel hopeful now. Now that we've seen that character that new character in Nodcry has Dendro. I feel like that rhyme grass is going to come back too, which is cool. Wouldn't it be cool if you could have a team that could do both? Like if you had like a cryo, dendro, hydro team and they could do both reactions. Probably that would be dumb, but it would be kind of funny. Probably just want to focus on one or the other. Man, it's going to be rough because I really wanted Chaska constellations, but if I end up going all in on Anefa, I might. I mean, I want to see her cons. I don't know if she's going to need like a C1 or something. We'll have to see. But I really wanted to get some more because my Chaska right now at C0 can't really do anything impressive. I mean, she's good, but I saw a lot of C6 Chaskas taking down that Tulpa in the onslaught, and I was like, man, I was having jealousy. I was like, I wish I could do that. And they said the Archon quest would be available immediately. So I guess I'll probably do the Archon quest first before the summer event. Because the summer event looks gigantic. Like 4 little subregions they showed on that map. I mean, that's a lot of area to cover. And it has oculi, which means we're going to have to finish our Statue of the Seven. So, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Archon quest first. Even though I'm excited to get to the new summer area. I'm thinking Archon quest first and then summer area. Also because I don't want to get spoiled. And I know when it comes to big, dank Archon quest lore, it'll be all over social media, like within 24 hours. So I'll probably do that first. But it'll be nice. I mean, I love Ayato. I used to play him all the time. So if he can be good again, that would be great for me. I have him at C6 and I have his signature weapon. So I am ready to go. I mean, not that he's not good now. But you know what I mean as far as being like really good.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra Abyssal.
Also, I'm really surprised we're getting 3 Harbingers, like, so close together. Because we saw Columbina in the last trailer. We saw Sandrone in this trailer. Well, we didn't see her, but we heard her voice. Plus, we saw Dottore in the drip marketing, so you know, we're going to have a lot of Harbinger stuff going down. All within a relatively short period of time. So that's exciting. They'll probably never give me a playable Piero, even though I want him. He just looks so badass. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, the co-op event. Oh, here comes the torture. Please. Let me get some good RNG on my matchmaking, I beg. I am begging. All right, here we go. Say a prayer. Frozen. Okay. Well, I got a C6 skirk I'd be happy to use if anybody would like me to. Has anybody got a Scoffier? There we go. How about a Farina? Oh my god, we have a team! We have a team! We actually have a team. Come on, Ale. Give us anything. Okay, sure. Just give us anything, Ale. Thank you. We actually have a functioning team. We don't need both of those. I can switch. All right, here we go. I just have to remember that I don't have a healer or a shielder, and I don't want to kill my skirk. Oh, well, we have a Scoffier. What am I saying? We do have a healer. All right, here we go.
Time to go. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
How did we fail? I don't know. I guess we failed. I don't know. I was just killing everything that popped up. What are we doing? What are we doing, team? Final showdown. Oh, is this the thing where we have to get the guy to like run into the other guy? Like in the... Well, I don't know. Everybody's just killing everything. But aren't we supposed to get him to like aim? There we go. And then get him to aim over here. Right? I can't see a damn thing. No, over here, over here, over here, over here. There we go. Easy peasy. That was easy. I just forgot for a minute what you have to do with that. You have to get the goat or whatever to run into the penguin.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Most opponents defeated. Okay. 647 out of 700. Burning. Oh, I got burning for you. I got burning, the best burner you ever saw. All right, Gaston. No one fights like Gaston. Like Gaston. All right, here we go. Kenichi. He can do it. One more. We're waiting on Gaston again. There he is. All right, let's make it happen. This is the worst part about it's just waiting. Come on, come on, come on. Kenichi, we don't have time to take a vacation. Come on. Okay. Defeat attendants before attacking elites. Okay. Well, my Kanichi just kind of hits everybody at the same time. C6 is AoE, so he just latches on and he just shoots everybody. There's really no way to avoid that. He's just gonna shoot everybody on the field.
Shadow of the past, mind to command. I got him cornered.
Oh wait, you gotta hit the attendants. See, this is the thing about Kanichi. He doesn't really like to do that. He likes to just attack who he likes to attack. I mean, if you get him close enough, he'll attack the little guys. Where's everybody? What about this guy, you guys? Oh no, I'm locked on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kanichi has a mind of his own. Yeah, we didn't do what we were supposed to do there. Oh, this will be easy. Why does he keep stopping like that? That's so weird. I don't understand. Just died. Well, that was easy. We could have done that second one too, but I think all of us were like kind of slow to pick up on, yeah, go fight the little guys. I mean, I knew we were supposed to, but for some reason it didn't sink home. Especially because they were so far away. All right, surely that was the end, right? Please say yes. Yes. All right, miserable event. I hated it, but it's over. Hooray. All right, so did dailies, did the event. We read all the lore. I'm really excited about the Archon quest. Super duper excited for it. Hopefully it wasn't too boring listening to me rattle on for 2 hours about dragons. Oopsie. But yeah, that was fun. I always love when we have like new lore stuff to think about. I just never, like when I originally saw Anefa's design and her drip marketing and stuff, ancient dragon lords never came into my mind. So they definitely threw me for a loop with that one. But I'm here for it. I'm always here for the lore. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Genshin. Let's see, I did my crystal fly thingy. Yeah, I think everything's good. Imaginary Theater, 13 days. When's Onslaught? I think Onslaught's next. 10 days. Oh boy. I'm scared. Have we got any pulls? Oh man, we almost have a 10 pull. We're so close to a 10 pull. What could I do? Is there anything I could do to get a few primos? Anybody know? Anybody know any secret hidden primos anywhere? I'm so close. My battle pass is already done. Primos. Is there any primos? Dang.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Man. When do these reset? Not till the end. 13 days. Well, I wanted to do a 10 pull from Mavwika. But I can't think of where I could get primos. Oh, achievements? Wait. Oh, that was only 10. Dang. I got excited for a second. We still have time on Mavwika's banner. 10 days. I still want her C6. If you were here last week, I pulled C3 and then
The abyss is
I
like the
lost my
winged shadow.
50-50 to Dea.
Perish.
But I would like to have the rest of these. So I got 10 days before she's gone. Okay, well, I guess it's time to switch over to HSR, go check on Finan, give him some love, do our dailies over there. I'm gonna be right back. I've got to go log into that other account, and then we'll head over and we'll do some HSR dailies. So hold on tight, and we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Did you guys see the tweet that Honkai Star Rail made yesterday? Quoting NASA? It was quite funny. People were saying it was the ultimate Finan collab with NASA. And I was like, oh, you weren't here for the Elon Musk Genshin collab? Like 4 years ago. That was crazy. For anybody who wasn't around and doesn't know, there was a tweet where basically Hoyoverse, I think it was started by Hoyoverse or by MiHoYo at the time, that they were going to get Elon Musk to play Genshin. And of course, this was the whole tie-in with like Elon Musk, you know? And Elon Musk even like tweeted back and was like, oh yeah, I'll play Genshin or something. And then the community went crazy. They were like, no, we don't want him. Get away. And everybody literally lost their mind. It was so funny. And needless to say, Elon did not tweet about Genshin again after that. He was chased out of the fandom, running for his life. Oh, man, that was crazy. That was crazy when that happened. So, yeah, today it was NASA, apparently, on the list of potential collaborations with Hoyoverse. All right, we got some more double drops here. Let's do these first. Okie dokie. Let's see what kind of luck we have here. I don't think I need that. I'm trying to save more relics these days, unless they just look like utter garbage. Even if it's something that I don't think I need. Just because I foddered, like, I'm not even joking, I foddered probably 1,500 relics last week. I did that filter where you can put in, like, I want to salvage anything that doesn't work with a character or whatever. I literally foddered like 1,500 relics. So, I'm rebuilding my supply. I don't think I would have, I don't know. I never know what to do with all these break pieces. I mean, obviously I'll keep effect res on effect res. You thought I left? What? Am I okay? Is my sound okay? Oh, your Twitch. Oh no. Okay, good. I was like, remember the other day when I forgot to unmute for like 30 minutes? I was hoping that didn't happen again. I literally played Star Rail. We switched from Genshin to Star Rail and I was muted for like forever. I think you were like off having dinner or something and I didn't even know. Oh man. Were you here for all the lore? You were here for all the lore talk, right? The lore seminar. I'll have to highlight that VOD and be like, hey, if you want to hear somebody drone on for 3 hours about Genshin lore, now's your chance. I think that's the best thing about starting to stream is that I never have anybody to talk to about Genshin, and now I can just talk to myself, but maybe someone will hear it. So you couldn't hear the game or me or anything. You just couldn't hear, period. All right, that's enough of those, I think. I only needed, I think that was, wait, let me double check. Wait, where is it? Did I finish it? I must have finished it. The doubles. Okay. I'm still working on Archer's Traces. So I guess we'll do those. Yeah, we'll probably do those next. I am really regretting that I didn't pre-farm for these two Fate characters. I should have. It's taking me forever. I was so hyper-focused on farming for Finan, I kind of forgot about them. Ace, you'd be so proud of me. Last night I logged into Lads and I went into the wedding event and did that dumb game to plate up all those orders, and then went into that little dumb map thing and opened up all those locked little decorations. So it was torture. I hated every minute of it, but I did it for you. I was like, I gotta clean out this dumb shop. I didn't want to do it, but I did it anyway. I'm so glad it's over. Ugh, that's a bird thing. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna wait until the last day to finish that. Okay, let's see. Can we level Archer's traces at all? Well, we can do one. After all that. That's okay. Little by little, we're getting him there. All right, what else is going on in this game? Anything? I don't think anything is reset. No. No. Oh, I gotta finish my dailies. Let's see. I can just synthesize something. Okay. Easy. I think now we might as well just go ahead and switch on over to ZZZ because there's really nothing else to do. Oh, wait, there's one more thing to do. Hold on. I want to see if Cyrene's gone. Because yesterday I had like a quest with her. And then... Here it is. I had a quest with her and then she was gone. She's still gone. No, I regret everything. No, Cyrene, come back. No, I didn't know. I would have said goodbye. I would have taken pictures. I'm so upset. And look, the little chimera mem is just sitting over here by itself. Oh, Cyrene is gone. I'm so mad. I didn't know. I thought she would just be here chilling. Well, word to the wise, if you do this quest with Cyrene where you take a walk around and you go down to the water. Oh no, there she is. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got jump scared. She's still here. Oh my God. She's back. Wait. I got to get pictures. Wait. Don't go anywhere. Oh my God. I was about ready to cry. Team. Finan. Oh my gosh, the way she's looking up at him is funny. All right, camera. Where's the camera? Aw. She's looking up at him in such a big brother way. Okay, we'll save that. We'll kind of get one from this angle. Finan, can you look at the camera? There we go. He's such a good big bro. You can just tell that Finan would be the type of person. He would be nice to everyone. You know? He would be everybody's best buddy. All right. Hopefully she's not gonna go away again.
Do you like relaxing days like this? I love it. Seeing you is the start of a beautiful day.
I remember you had many questions for me when we first met. Let's make a promise. When a new journey begins, we will learn about each other again and write the next page of our story together. Do you know that in the ancient language of ID Silizii, first encounter is read as searching or reunion? Is that so? All right, let me get a picture without Finan now. I think I can hide him. Hide character. Poor Cyrene. Someone rescue her. Free this sweet child from her prison. All right, so now I feel a little less freaked out because I thought she was gone forever. So I'll have to remember next time I think she's gone forever. I just need to look around more thoroughly. Okay, so the only other thing I have is just the last level of that origami thing, which I don't want to do because it's boring. I wish I could sit on the swing and swing. All right. So short and sweet on Star Rail today, but that's okay because we had a lot of Star Rail time last week. So we're going to hop over to ZZZ next. So everybody say goodbye to Finan.
I will walk to the end of all your realms, no matter the cost.
There he is. All right, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wise is still at the beach. Okay, before we jump into the summer event, I just want to quickly do some little daily things here. Probably, let's see. Well, let's just start with the easy stuff. Let's go get our fortune. Oh, it's a new one. Keeper of truth and illusion. The void embraces all in its flow. The sheathed blade waits with its cold glow. Health analysis. Balance of yin and yang nurtures spirit and chi. A sumptuous feast replenishes your energy. Nice rhyme. Wealth analysis. From void comes wealth untold. In Wi-Fi's domains, may you discover gold. I would love to discover gold. Interpersonal. Beware who you trust with your heart. Don't believe every spooky tale they impart. Uh-oh, spooky. Oh, wait, and I get a little thingy here. Cool. We're 9 of 10 on the fortunes. Good. Give me those rewards. I feel like I'm slow. Oh, these aren't done yet. How much time is left? 32 minutes. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I feel like I'm so behind on this. Let's see. What do I need to make? Looks like I need some of these. Wait, hold on. I think I just heard something at my front door. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I think it's my Raiden Shogun Nendroid, but I'm not going to open it right now. Because if I open it right now, then I'm going to get very distracted and I'm going to want to put it together and I have to save it for later. But I think that's what it was. So exciting. It took forever for it to get here because Ami is just going through it right now with the shipping issues and these stupid tariffs and all this stuff that's going on. So I was worried. I was like, am I even gonna get it? But I did, thankfully. Let's see. I have 0 of those. Oh, I have a lot of these. Here, sell these. Perfect. Okay. I have never seen... I don't know what the trick is to getting like gold ones or something. I saw some people had gold ones. I'm like, I have never seen a gold one. Where are people getting these gold ones? I don't know. Probably something I'm doing wrong that I didn't read. Okay, let's see. Level 17 still. I am very slowly. My shrine might be done by Christmas the way I'm going. Okay. Get some coffee. And claim these. All right, now we can get back on track here with the quest. Back to the resort. Oh yeah, Lucy was here and I don't know why. Oh, is this not voiced? I don't want to read. Okay, I'm skimming this. Sons of Caledon, got it. Modify surf course surfboard, test run, okay. All right, apparently we're doing something on a surfboard. Let's hope this goes well. Oh, wow. Okay, Blazing Waves. Use the powered surfboard to achieve the fastest completion time in the surfing event. Advance. The powered surfboard will automatically move forward, allowing the rider to focus more on steering. Use A and D to steer. Okay, so I don't have to move forward. Got it. While turning, hold space to drift. Oh no, I'm gonna embarrass myself. Keep holding to maintain the drift and release to exit the drift. While drifting, you can quickly accumulate power, and maintaining the drift will help you gain more speed. Okay. To improve your score, you'll need to understand power acceleration. Oh no, more things to understand. Power acceleration. Drifting charges the power gauge. Once ready, press left click to get a massive speed boost. Okay. Picking up items on the track will replenish your power. Reaching a specific number of items in a single match will award you with a badge. Obtained badges will be synced to the stage select interface. Oh boy, well I don't think I'll be earning any badges. Oh my god, it's so fast. Holy cow. Am I supposed to hit these? Oh, fuel power cells increase your power gauge accumulation, which can be used to trigger a power acceleration. Oh my god. Oh yeah, press the direction buttons to steer. Use A to turn left. Wait, what? I thought this was when I was supposed to hit spacebar to drift. Well, I don't know.
It's been a while since I went surfing.
And then we get these. This is power.
I
Oh, I see now. Okay, while turning, hold space to initiate a drift. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, I got it. Sort of. This is very strange.
A custom course in a jet-powered board? This is incredible!
It feels weird to not be able to control my acceleration.
So this is what zipping across the waves feels like.
Also, the drifts are very tight.
Amazing! Lucy is truly a genius.
Oh yeah, power boost. I forgot.
Let's make some waves. Give me that! All right. Deep breath.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of get it. I'm not good at these kind of things. All right. Got it. So surfing, that's apparently one of the activities. All right, and then let's see what Yuzuha has going on over here. Shooting game. Okay. Oh, Grace is here. Yeah, I can't believe I'm running a resort either. I don't think any of us know what we're doing. We're just here chilling. All right, we're all set. I love that guy. Look how cute he is. Start. Okay, score points by hitting targets as they appear. Drag your mouse to move the crosshair. The center of the crosshair is the direction of fire. Press left click to fire. You can adjust the sensitivity in the options menu. Reload. Automatically triggered when ammo clip is empty. Can also be manually reloaded using R. When multiple ammo clips are equipped, ammo will automatically replenish after switching off an ammo clip. Skill. Defeating drones charges the skill meter. Press E to activate when fully charged. Okay. I got it, sort of.
Weather's great and I'm feeling hyped. Now
Let's see. Ooh, this is kind of sensitive. What am I shooting at?
Huh? Drones?
Oh yeah,
Where did
this
they
is
come from?
very sensitive.
I see. So these stealth drones are actually the targets.
Yeah, this is.
We just need to shoot down all the targets they're carrying.
This requires some precision. When hit by bullets or explosive attacks, it will create an area explosion, affecting all targets caught within the explosion. Time your shots to hit explosives and clear targets quickly. Okay.
That was awesome! Let's keep it up and finish strong.
Oh, like these.
Chance to rack up points.
I see. Okay, I mean, that's pretty easy. Mouse is a little maybe too sensitive for it, but it said you could change it if you wanted to, so that's pretty good. So what else is there to do here besides these mini games? Oh, visitor traffic. Nice. We're actually getting people here now. Guests. Our resort has guests. Here we go. Visitor center. Construction progress. Okay. Boosting visitor traffic. Oh, is this going to be like a... Oh, okay. So we've got the shooting and the waves. That's the surfing. And then it looks like we've got fishing. And then a couple of agent things over here. Okay, claim these. Got it. Try using the quick guide to progress through the story. Okay.
Want to catch some waves together?
Clear stages to earn visitor traffic. Surfboard. Oh, okay, that's not ready yet. Okay, so that's where you surf, and over here's where you do the shooting. Okay, then what about here? Yeah, it is pretty good. Pretty good invention. The aquarium. Oh, yeah. Deep sea fishing. As soon as I saw that aquarium, I was like, Animal Crossing? Collecting fish? Animal Crossing? All right, we'll try it out. So, oh wow, all these different fishing spots. And then pick a companion too. Okay. Oh, this is cool. We're out on a fishing boat. Nothing beats going out to sea. Start fishing. Okay, I hope it's not hard. Try fishing. Okay, where do you want me to try it? Right here? So when the hold prompt appears, hold the F button to deplete the stamina. When the strike accurately prompt appears, press F on the at the right moment to deplete the catch's stamina. When the support skill in the bottom right is fully charged, press and use the support skill. I don't know what any of that means. I'll just have to try it out on my own.
I'm feeling pumped.
Okay, well, that's pretty easy. You just basically hold F.
Take my bait. I got something. Yay!
Okay.
Let's try again next time.
Oh, that was it? So can I put these fish in the aquarium? Because that would be cool. There's my fish. Catch storage. I just got 2 of these. Can be showcased at the aquarium. Yes. Click anywhere to continue. Oh, fishing rod. Oh, wow. We got a bunch of fishing rods here. Future head the fishing spot and manually ferry auto. Okay. Okay. Got it.
This sea breeze feels so refreshing. I wish every day could be this sunny.
As long as you keep that sunny smile of yours, I believe every day will feel like clear skies.
You sure know how to sweet talk 'em, don't ya? As a reward, how about a massage later?
Well,
What's with that face? Kama's the one giving the massage, not me. But how should I put this? I just wanted to say thanks, you know? The breeze is picking up a little. Want to scoot a bit closer?
oh my god, she's putting the moves on Wise.
Wise, thanks for sticking around and spending this summer with us.
There's
at
the abs,
resort.
Ace, you were asking about.
So, you didn't get this resort just to have fun, did you? It was for Alice, right?
So you noticed, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I figured it was
after
had something to
everything
do with
that's happened,
Alice.
She's been kind of down lately. I thought bringing her to the beach, letting her take a break from all the real-world stress, might help ease her worries. At least a little.
But what about you? I hope you can drop the tough act and give us a real honest smile for once.
Thanks for caring about me, too. But don't worry. Right now, I'm enjoying the most ordinary, yet most beautiful summer vacation. Wise, you might just be the best spooky story I've stumbled upon this summer.
I feel so honored. Should I expect myself to show up on Spook Shack's Internaut page?
Let me think. Nah, better not. That'd be way too embarrassing.
Hey, Ace, there you are. I thought maybe you went to bed. She was putting the moves on Wise. Well, I don't think she was. She was just teasing him. Yeah, Friday night. Does that mean you're going to stay up late? I'll probably go to bed early because I have a dumb bird who sits outside my bedroom window and wakes me up at 6 o'clock every single morning. And I don't know how to make it stop. I'm like, is there anywhere else you can cheep at the top of your lungs at 6 a.m. besides my windowsill, please? All right, head to the aquarium. Ooh, I see a shark. All right, so we've got our little angelfish here. We're gonna drop him in to the aquarium. Nice. Decorations? What does that mean? You can use the money from selling your catches to buy decorations for your aquarium? Oh, nice. Fix it up? Wait, what is this? Teleport? Teleport where? Oh, to this. Okay. So we got a lot of stuff going on here. The shooting. Yeah, okay. And then this is the fishing. This is the surfboard riding. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Sure. Let's go. right. That was a pretty good start.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
I am down extremely tremendously on level up materials. I actually logged back in last night late and farmed. And I still haven't made any progress.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Maybe I can get you Yazua built before summer is over, the way I'm going.
Let's get still. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Take that. Concentrate.
We're just going like 2 levels per day at this point. Oh man, it's painful. Okay, sorry about that. I'm trying to... There was somebody texting me something I had to answer. So anyway, I think that's going to do it for today. We got just a kind of a little tiny bit of a start on the summer event, but obviously it's going to require many days to get through all of these different levels for all these different mini games and stuff. So probably a lot of that I'll do offline. I don't think anybody wants to sit here and watch me surf for an hour. But it was fun. It's a cute little summer area, cute little mini games. It's all very cute. So, the game plan right now is to, of course, I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, the co-op, I know. I don't know if you were here when I was doing mine, but I actually lucked out and got actual, like, teams. I mean, that at least matched the elements that were needed for the goal that was, you know, for each reaction. But it's still not fun. I mean, the thing about Genshin is, like, elemental combinations and rotations are so crucial. Like, even with a C6 Skirk, there's only so much I can do by myself when I can't coordinate any of the supports or the rotations or the timings of anything. So yeah, I finished it. I got my 700 points. I just don't think it's the right kind of event for Genshin, because the only way it would work is if you were like on like Discord or something with a group of 4 people and you could coordinate. But even then it would be hard, because so many so many elemental reactions require like swift movements between certain characters' skills and abilities that it's like pretty much impossible to replicate it with 4 people who are not in contact with each other. So, I mean, it was fine, whatever, but I think if it would have been just like kill the enemy and everybody could just oonga boonga, I think it would have been fine. But when it's like, you know, do this specific set of circumstances, I just don't think that's feasible with a group of strangers. What do you mean? Oh, right. I see. Yeah, you have to choose. Well, we all saw what happened to me the first day when we had 3 Arlecchinos, or whatever it was. Or we had like an Arlecchino and 2 Mavuicas and I don't even know. I can't even remember now because it was so horrible. But yeah, I don't know. I just think even with locking the elements, it doesn't really help, because you just can't do the proper rotations and the proper setups for the reactions at random, you know? It's fine for like at the end when we just have to kill like 1 boss, it's fine. It's easy for that, but for the other ones, it just really doesn't make any sense if you can't coordinate what you're doing. Especially with a lot of people are lagging behind. Like, I think everyone I was in that last group with was like 1 bar of like ping. So it's like impossible to time anything. So I did not care for that event. I would say, please don't bring it back. Especially because there's so many good events that have been gone for so long. Like, we haven't gotten a wind trace this year. We haven't gotten, what's that one where you like, is it called like Shadowy Domain or something? The one where you go through like that foggy, where there's like fog on the floor and you have to go pick up the buffs and like go to all the different rooms. Like, we haven't had that this year. There's like several good events that we haven't even had. Like, I would rather they just circle back to those than give us ones that just don't make any sense. But nobody asked me for my opinion. What do I know? I'm just a cat. Oh, man. But that was definitely fun doing all the lore talk at the beginning. My throat is like, my throat is like tired from like 3 hours of rambling about lore. I don't know how these people do it that stream for like 8 hours. But yeah, that was really fun. I like talking about Genshin lore and theories of things that might happen. So anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm trying to think if there's anything going on. I mean, in Genshin, pretty much everything's done. In HSR, everything's done. Maybe tomorrow we should play something else. What would be something fun to play? You got any recommendations, Ace? We play something else maybe, since all the gacha games are kind of going through like the ends of their patches and the... I mean, I already finished the Fate collab and everything. Maybe a good day to do some variety. Non-gacha? Or a gacha that I haven't played lately? I don't know. I don't even know what's good because I'm always playing gacha. I don't think anybody wants to watch me play Epic 7 or Cookie Run Kingdom or any of my other gachas. So maybe I can think of something fun to play. I just don't know what it would be. When are you gonna start streaming again? Now that you got your PC fixed so we can do some like collabs. I want us to play games together. You should be able to stream now, right? Is your PC working well after you got it repaired? I mean, does it seem like it's back to normal? We should play some kind of 2-player game or something. But yeah, I'll think about it tonight. I'll see if I can think of what? I don't know. That's what I was saying. Oh, I said, when are you gonna start streaming again so we can play games together? Is your PC working okay? Then we could do like a 2-person game or something. I don't know, any game. Like, do you know of anything fun we could play? Well, I'm sure there's something we can play. We can play Genshin. Do you know I've never played Among Us? You'd have to teach me. I don't know anything about it. I've never seen it. I missed that whole... When everybody was playing Among Us, I was just buried in Animal Crossing so deep. Oh, you never played it either? I've never played Repo either. I don't know any of these games. I've just been in... I went straight from a Animal Crossing obsession to a gacha obsession. Yeah, I've never played either. I've watched Dan and Phil play a lot of 2-person games. They play like, you know, It Takes Two and I don't know, all those like duo games. They do a lot of those. But if your PC is up to the task... Croy's laughing at us. Ace and I we live in our own bubble universe. We don't know what people are doing in the real world. we don't know about these games. We live in a bubble. Well, at the very least, we could play Genshin together. We both know how to play that. Could do some co-op, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow with something. I just don't know what it's gonna be. I mean, we could just do gacha dailies. It'll be boring, but I guess we could just do that. Unless I think of a game. Between now and then. We could go play Wuthering Waves, but pretty much all I'm doing right now in Wuthering Waves is just cleaning up Septimont and looking for chests. Not really doing anything that exciting over there. I have a guarantee in Wuthering Waves right now on my next 10 pull. So I did not get Lupa because I didn't really like her. And I don't really care about Frolova. So I guess I'm just going to save until the dude comes out. The Don Hung copycat guy. Whenever Don Hung comes out in Wuthering Waves, I've got a guaranteed 10 pull. No, I don't like Frolova. I don't see the appeal. I think she's creepy and strange. I don't like her. Plus, I literally just finished building Chacona and Cardathea, so I don't need anybody right now anyway. I'll save for the dude. But anyway, tomorrow we will play something. I don't know what. I guess we could go back to my Genshin free-to-play account and play over there. Oh, speaking of Ace, did you remember last Monday to do your bounties and requests in Fontaine and get your compass? Or did you forget? Because weren't you, oh no, you were gonna have enough points to go to the next, you didn't do it? Well, you need to do it this weekend before reset on Monday. We could do you want me to do that tomorrow? I could just play your account tomorrow. And I could do your bounties and requests and get your next level on Fontaine. We could do that. Yes, okay. Okay, tomorrow will be Ace's account day. We'll go hard on getting you caught up. Cause you need to get caught up. I get the honor. Thank you. Yes. A payoff for my hard work. All right. So tomorrow will be Ace Day. Every day is Ace Day for me. Tomorrow we will do it. Did you think that was funny? We will do it. And maybe we can get some Natland stuff done. Get some more of those Tribal Chronicles done. The catch up. We're on the clock now to get caught up. Oh, you have to do all the for the collab stuff. Just do the skip button. Just do the skip button. It'll be over so fast. On my free-to-play account that I started a few weeks ago, I waited for the skip button because I didn't want to do Belobog again. So I logged in the other day and I did the entire Belobog arc of the whole planet of Belobog in like probably 20 minutes because I just skipped everything. I basically just skipped through everything and went straight to Cocolia's boss fight. But hey, I was able to take her down with my very scuffed level 20 Herta and I've got Herta and Tingyun and Himiko. I don't know. I've just got basic characters over there. So skip button is super fast. You might have a little trouble though with the collab event for the combat event because the enemies get pretty tough when you get towards level 6 and 7. So, but it shouldn't take you that long. It's not that bad. It's actually a pretty small event, really. Considering the way they built it up to be, I think I was expecting it to be a lot bigger. But yeah, we'll get caught up on all your stuff. That'll definitely give me something to do while I'm waiting for things to happen for my account. So yeah, we'll do that probably around the same time as always. And yeah. I think we've now passed the 2-week mark of having, I think yesterday was, I've had affiliate status for 2 weeks. So it's going pretty good. Pretty good so far anyway. So that's gonna do it for today. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for talking Genshin lore with me, and it was a fun day. Oh, your sub anniversary? But you subbed before I was affiliate, right? Didn't you sub like, or no, I guess you couldn't have because I didn't have subs. Right. So that means if your sub anniversary is in 10 days, then I'm almost 3 weeks. I think I got affiliate on a Monday. So maybe Monday will be 3 weeks. So it's been over 2.5 weeks. Yeah. Time is going by fast. But yeah, so all right, well, I'm gonna go have dinner. It's 6 o'clock here. I usually don't stream this late. But I'll be back tomorrow and we'll fix Ace's account. Apparently we've decided now that's what we're gonna do. So we will do it. But everybody have a good night. Oh, I forgot to drop these just in case anybody sees these. I forgot to drop these, which I'm so mad at myself because I had a raid yesterday. It would have been the perfect time to drop all these links. And of course, I didn't do it. Because that would have been too logical. Oh wait, do I have one for Instagram? Now I can't remember. Maybe I don't. Or did I even spell it right? No, I did spell it right. Maybe I haven't made it yet. Anyway, there's some links. Oh, here's one I have. I have this one. That was the other one. I don't have Instagram, I have builds. So Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, builds, and then I need to make an Instagram one. Even though my Instagram is a work in progress right now because I just changed it over from my old one. So probably all my 10,000 followers are all gonna quit. I'm going to go from 10,000 to 0 in probably one day once they see I'm just playing gacha games now. I've gone to the dark side. No, I can't help it. All right, well, everybody have a good night, get good sleep, and sweet dreams and all that. And I will be back